Oh, shit! There goes that one. Guys, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I've been holding it the whole time. Now I don't have to anymore. Shit. It's hot. Excuse number 2.
Fat Rygar in a little coat. Fat Rygar in a little coat.
Excuse number 3.
LLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLL
That's my best impression of Sharon. Pretty good, too, if I have to say spooner. Your pocket spooner. The Fart Song by Fart Man. That's a good one. He's got a weird eyeball. Kind of creepy. Pull the beer to my mouth and my hand's shaking. Oh, you savage. No, throw it! Shit! Oh, man! So mad! Oh, I should have known better. I should have known better. I got between them. You never let yourself get flanked. You never let yourself get flanked.
Here we go. Cape analysis. Big whale.
2 hits. Now we're not even going to get the PB. And I'm flanked again.
Reset.
I hate everything! No, I don't. Not mad at all. Not mad at all. Stupid fudge and factories of fudge where they make fudge and there's little children and they work their fingers to the bone making the fudge. Oh, shit! No! I saved it! I freaking saved it!
TRU. True. Ha! True.
What happened?
He says, I have IBS, which is irritable syndrome. My tummy is always rumbling. And I said, tummy rumbling unite. But then that is TRU, which is true. So instead I could just say true. Sharon, I just sent Slack $50. Get that kid a new Stretch Armstrong.
We sent $50 for a controller, but we can get him a new Stretch Armstrong.
We can get him a...
Tilo slaughtering 2 of the spoons.
Because I
Spoons
used
chilling up?
in a row.
Ah.
I see the problem with everything being covered in chili. I fail to see the problem with everything.
Oh, wow. Spoons are just getting chilled. Oh, Bucket's on a rampage. Did you see the wheel? The wheel just killed like 3 spoons. Someone's about ready to heat up, I think. Oh, the Buckets. No. Survive. We're surviving. That's so terrible. Oh, my God. Oh, that's impossible to time anything. Trails, whatever you do, don't do that at the end of a run ever again. Don't do that ever again. This was a ripped run, so it doesn't really matter. But just keep that in mind. Oh my gosh. Release the doves, guys. There's only 2 mistakes in that run, really. Oh, it was terrible. I promise, this is the last thing that I will, last thing I have to look at. And then we'll go to the runs. I'm terrified to add that to the runs now because of where it is. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. We're going to skip one of the Wilson walls. We're going to attempt to. We're going to attempt to skip one of the Wilson walls. We're going to attempt to skip one of the Wilson walls. We are going to attempt to skip one of the Wilson walls? We are going to attempt to skip one of the Wilson walls. We are going to attempt to skip one of the Wilson walls. Like that. First try. Here. This is me. Okay, so let's open here. We're gonna do, this is gonna take, it's only gonna take like 2 minutes. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Boop. That's good. Dirty keyboard out of the way. LB. Generic. What's up, Generic? Alright. Roll out the old red carpet.
Get me a cup of coffee.
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
the
What's up,
lemon.
Jagar?
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet low. Happy birthday to Sassy this morning. That's right, Fluffy.
I am the Clit Commander.
You are. Wait a second. Wait a second. Everything's reset. I've already reset all the things. I'm smart. I do job things. I'm good. It's already reset. Grim Chiefer, isn't that great? DuckTales 2 card. Oh yeah. Good morning. So wait a second, Jagard, you're on month 2 as the Clip Commander, right? I think we forgot to do Clip Commander this month. I always dodged the wrong way. So why didn't anybody remind me? You missed it. No one told me. You gotta tell me things. I'm not smart. I've never been smart. Are you on a Zelda break? Champ, I have burnt, for some reason, we're looking into it. I have had, my Nintendo console has ruined 2 Zelda carts. We think it has something to do with the console. I've switched consoles, but until I can figure out what was wrong with the console, I've got it sent out. Figure out what was wrong with the console and what's wrong with the carts. I'm not risking ruining any more carts. I'm using a different console and I'm playing different games. Right now we're gonna go through Friday the 13th. Yeah, I tell you what, big shout outs to Chaser for a fun stream yesterday, and I highly encourage you guys to let's do more of the cart guessing game. That's a lot of fun. Even if it's just a $4 or $5 one-off cart. The PO box is in the Discord, and we'll play guess that game or guess that cart in the stream, and it was a lot of fun. The rules are easy. You send a cart here, and then when you're in chat and you're ready to play, chat and I get 5 yes or no questions and 1 guess at what that cart is. If we get it right, you have to send another one. That's the rules. I already have your prize for guessing. So you already have another one? I get one more day at Wake Forest tomorrow broadcasting. Jagar, that looks like a lot of fun, except for slightly terrifying to be in a big stadium broadcasting. Beep, 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 beep. Scooping on the poop, scooping on the poop, boop, boop. All right, but what do we clean? Can't wait for some Friday the 14th. Tony, you got it. Spy Hunter. There you go. Good job. That's a good one. Spy Hunter. Good one, Chiefer. It's a terrible game. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
what?
Poutine hole, you dirty French.
Oh my gosh, someone needs to have their jejunum removed. What was this? Who? Why? Why? It's all right. I'm not even mad about it. I'm not mad. Scooping all the poop. I think that was the right. What fell out of here? Because I think I took the other screwdriver out of here. Needs to be skinnier than that. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Holy cow! Hello again, everybody.
Okay, let's see if this fits better now.
How about
Okay.
you?
I don't know if it does or not. This is not quite. It does pretty good. I'll just have to go slow. He's back. Be quiet. Good. Yeah. Everyone, shut up. Rough.
Hello there, children.
Hey, Chief. What's up, Chief Wiley? Wait, is there things in here? Is there stuff in here? There's my wife's screwdriver. That's stupid. They're all worthless. I can read. I didn't say I do. I said I can. I can also poop up. You know what I mean? If you were to flip yourself upside down, you can poop up. I'm not gonna, but I can. Like, gravity is not stronger than the power of pooping. You guys may not even know that. You could have learned something today. You might have. Stick around longer, you might learn more facts about things. Is that a cup of Q-tip? No, it's not. It's the world's smallest beer mug full of cotton swab sticks. I'm not affiliated with any brands unless some big cotton swab stick brand wants to be sponsored by me. I use thousands of their cotton swab sticks. I officially know too much. Remy, you're just a better person now. You've learned. This is like school. What, has anybody ever said, I wish I didn't learn so much? No one says that. Idiots say that. People that are stupid. You essentially leveled up, Remy. Like, you should have heard a sound effect like boop, 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 boop. You know, you should have leveled up. Your character is now better. Level 2, Remy. What's this? Ew, what is this? I don't know what that is. We'll look at it. It was stuck on the inside of this cart. Yeah, gross. Any luck on the DuckTales 2? Double dingle. Yeah, we got it. We guessed it because we're really smart. I put it into the top loader. The DuckTales 2 cart works, but I really wish I wouldn't have risked it by putting it into my system that tends to break carts. I'm not worried about this spy hunter and stuff. I mean, look at that. Would you look at that? I feel like I had one of those poison mushrooms in Lost levels. How did that get inside the cart? I have no idea.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I wish you could negotiate your cable/ISP bill in a NES gauntlet to the death. I wish I had a bigger bill for internet stuff, because I don't even, like, I would gladly take and pay more for better internet. It's just not available where I am. Carton coffee banner, you got it. Carton coffee. Using a metric buttload of these cotton swab sticks. It's a really nice cart, all except for somebody who seemed to be a little bit too aggressive with a Sharpie. Yeah, Matt D, look. Isn't that great? So, oh, Matt D, let's catch Matt D up on some things. So Chaser came here a few months ago when we went down to GDQ. I bought a lot of games that I did some things with, and I got some for my collection, had some doubles and stuff. So while he was here, he got 30 or 40 of the games that I had doubles of, a console and some controllers and stuff like that, and he put a package together. And in return, he was going to buy a cart for the collection. And he bought another rare one, Gun-Knack. And then people have been talking about Jump Scare. And I think Matt probably missed this. Because the Jump Scare doesn't quite work all the time through Multibot, but if I set it up with my overlay, then maybe we would get Jump Scare and it would work all the time. Did we get it first try? Nope. But wiggle wiggle instead. So Chaser said, what would it cost to get Jump Scare programmed into the overlay in a fun way? And I said, $10 billion. He says, how about if I send you a cart? And I said, done. He wanted to send me another cart because of the value of the games that he took in Gun-Knack. He thought maybe, oh shit, it's here. I saw it, McMonkey. Here it is. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I dare you. Right now, if you cheer 666, it's a Jump Scare. No, McMonkey, you can't do it. Okay. So, McMonkey, you were the one that put the emote into chat. You can't cheer. So, luckily, Lock and Kane came in and got the Jump Scare. There it is. That's how it works. It works perfectly. Mwah. It works great. So the way that the Jump Scare is set up is when the VHS tape that says The Ring pops out, you will see the ring. Oftentimes, I won't see it because I'll be playing a game. I happen to look at it now. You also see there's a daily bit counter. So what happens is, if the ring comes out naturally, anybody can cheer 666 bits. It plays that jump scare, I poop a little. Or Tier 3 and Tier 2 subscribers have a ring emote. Tier 3 is the ring, you saw McMonkey put it in. Tier 2 is an onion ring. Those emotes, once a day, have a chance of forcing the VHS tape. McMonkey put the ring emote in chat, it forced the ring tape out. An emote has been successfully used now. It won't work again. Sandman, you can put it in as much as you want. The emotes are disabled for the rest of the day because you got it to work once. Now, the ring can still randomly come out of the tape. You just can't force it out with an emote now. The only other way to set off, just to clarify, if you were the one that puts the emote in, like McMonkey did that forced it out, you cannot be the one that cheers 666. When ring tape comes out and goes back in, we get the ring in the overlay. The video plays where I am. I'm playing a game, I don't see it. You guys cheer 666, the freaky lady screams at me, goes away, you see me pooping. If you do the emote, you can't be the one that sets it off. Someone else has to. Then there's one other way. People have said, well, I just want to be able to set it off whenever I want. You can force it to come out, guaranteed, if chat reaches a daily bit. Daily bit's 1332. If chat reaches 6666 and daily bits, if it hits that exactly, the ring will come out. It has to be exact. The ring tape will come out. So there's 3 different ways it can be set off. Wow. A perfect way of explaining it to Matt Diggity D Dong. There you go. Now you know exactly how the ring works. It should be made into 6669 because it's funnier. We could do that. It's just harder to explain why it's 6669. All right, I'm going directly to a magic eraser on this. I know people say, well, let's before we do that, let's see what a little alcohol does. If it even, I know it needs to sit there for a second. It's purple or something. Here, let me do a little bit more.
Rocket launcher.
Oh, it's like a secret message. I'm decoding. There's other stuff underneath it. It's a phone number. Should we call it? No, it's a phone number. I think 334-4965. It says things. Oh, it's absolute. That's why it's blacked out. It's absolutely a phone number. It's got a name. Haha, we should call it. Freaking loser. You shouldn't write on carts, you idiot. Otherwise, we're going to call you. We'll call you out on being such a doofus. Does it say for a good time or something? What's it say? Okay. Okay. Hazleton. Hazleton. 334-4865. 7 digits. Hazleton. Yeah, we're not going to call it. Unless you guys want to call it, you guys can call it. But that's funny. Hello, did you used to own a spy hunter cart on the Nintendo? Did you write on the back of it like some kind of brain dead loser? Oh, you did? What was the other name of the person that we were getting all mad about for writing on the cart? Apparently there's a prison called Hazleton. Ooh. You absolutely have to call it or text, whatever. Well, we wouldn't know what the area code is, so it not gonna help us any. We got the majority of it off without having to do anything there. I think I'll go with Magic Eraser now.
Knock, knock. Oh, no.
What's up, Arno? We can tell what Sharpie was better. The Hazleton Sharpie was a better Sharpie. That stinks that it doesn't. I don't want to go too much harder with the oh, gross. Let me throw that away. I'll get a different piece. Someone give me the number. No, we don't need to call the number. With the correct digits before the 6684. So probably the right person. Yeah, but 6684 is not the right number. Oh, I see what you're saying. If you did that. Yeah, let's not do that. That wasn't my intention. I'm not going to show it. If someone really wanted to do that, they would just be a jerk and look it up anyways. Yeah, we don't need to be calling the person who had this cart, just so you know. Because I feel like somehow it would get back to me and then I would get in trouble or something. Like, I don't want that. Don't get me in trouble because you think you're funny. It's not really coming off very good. The key is don't focus in one spot with a magic eraser, because then it'll make the whole thing look, it'll make it look like you focused in one spot. But if you do the whole thing, it's less noticeable. But it's not coming off at all now. Well, now it sucks because now I've got the marker off of it and it just shows the number now. Yeah, so Frog Gore, like I said, you'll notice that I wasn't focusing on one spot. If you focus on one spot, and you can see it from here. You've got the writing that's still on there. If you focus in one spot and you just go, it's definitely going to be very, very noticeable. But if you use it lightly and then you treat like the whole area, it will it could have an effect on the overall color, but you've done it everywhere and it's absolutely not noticeable without, you know, really looking into it. Have you tried Rain-X to remove? No, I have not. I've heard brake fluid's good. I mean, this is just alcohol. Now I'm at a spot where now the phone number they were trying to cover up is like right there. I mean, it's slowly coming off. But I really don't think I'm going to get the whole thing to come off without really scrubbing. But in the end, wouldn't you rather really scrub? What's the game? Spy Hunter. Like, I don't think the value of Spy Hunter is something I'm too worried about. And I think whoever yeah, it's a $5 game. Spy Hunter NES loose video game. Well, this one's a little bit more because this is a 5-screw. I'm not getting the 5-screw. Oh, there's the 5-screw. $8. So as far as this game is worth, I think I'll go heavy on the magic eraser, get this person's phone number off of the cart so it's not on there anymore. Yeah, I don't have any hairspray either. Yeah, gray-haired retro gamer, I could do something like that as well. But I think for this case here, getting this number off the back, I think is a good idea. So we're going to see the downside of being aggressive with a magic eraser here. So, and I know people are giving me some other options, but I've done enough carts now to realize that sometimes you have different, I know I'm basically sanding it. Sometimes you have different ink. Like there is Sharpie that wipes right off. There is Sharpie that maybe hasn't been on there as long, isn't baked on. Like whatever they covered this up with came right off. This is not coming right off. Like I said, it's a good test for me personally to see what happens when I'm a little bit more aggressive with a magic eraser. I would rather do that on this cart, not being a very expensive cart. But you're right, I'm essentially sanding with a low abrasive. But as long as you do it to the whole back of the cart, a little bit, I don't notice much. Toothpaste. Once at job, I wrote wrong place and toothpaste takes off the marker. So if it's, the difference is, this has been sitting on here for years. It is baked in. I'm essentially using sandpaper and it won't come off. Yeah, just to be absolutely clear, I don't want anybody notifying somebody of this cart. So Iron Monkey says, I know who owned this cart. I don't care. And I'll be very upset if people put the information out there and I get in trouble for it. I'll have to, maybe I'll delete this VOD or something. No, Iron Monkey, it's fine. I'm being specific about it because I know that whole thing is not a thing that I want to get wrapped up in getting in trouble for. Internet is a weird place sometimes.
I am Klaus.
Oh, Iron Monkey, that's funny. Yeah. Who? I am Klaus. Yeah, that would have been good. That would have been good. Sorry, I'm just have a dry erase marker. We've done the dry erase marker as well. So oftentimes, guys, we'll try dry erase. That could have been what was on there. The dry erase is wiping itself off. I find that some marker just does not come off well. It actually looks like it could be doing a thing specifically on the numbers if I like trace them. No, the numbers are still there. You're already out of here, Fluffy. Have a great weekend. I can't tell if that worked or not. I'm going to focus on one number, like the 5. Well, this dry erase marker is
Somebody's
shit anyways. No. Telling you, try toothpaste and you'll be surprised. Well, Naughty Diamond Dog, it makes sense. Toothpaste is an abrasive. But I wouldn't think that toothpaste is going to be any more or less abrasive than that. I'll go get some toothpaste just to try it. I've never tried toothpaste, so that could be a fun, just a trial thing. It's a good cart to experiment on. And I'm not too worried because this cart's not going to leave my collection. So, but we're going to NES Fest and yeah. Be right back.
Come on, Kelly. Take your best shot. Hey! I'm over here. Hey! He probably can't hear me. You're missing me, dumbass. He's terrible. He's a terrible shot. Hey, get closer. Here. Hello? Hello, McFly? What an idiot. With the whiz robes in it is the room that I took the one hit and the one hitter. We'll see if we don't make that same mistake. Uh-oh. You can get hit there pretty easy, too. We're just going to jump this guy. Oh, what?
Shut up. So the reason why I would imagine toothpaste would work is because it has that abrasive property to it. But that would be the same as the magic eraser. Now, the magic eraser may not get in all of those little things that I may be able to get in here with toothpaste. So, depending on the toothpaste, has grit. Don't they all have grit, though? I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Let's work it on one spot, specifically, like on this 3.
Pizza, pizza, baby.
Pizza, pizza. What's up, piece of pizza? Nada. Yeah. Not working. Yeah, I would imagine, you know, some toothpastes are probably less abrasive. I mean, the idea is an NES cart, depending on how well the ink and how long the ink has had to dry. There's a combination of things happening. The ink and the length of time the ink has had to dry is going to be how well it's set in. And then the ink itself gets in the little bumps in the cart. So the micro texture. That micro texture there, it gets down inside of there. And you can't get down to it. The best thing that I could think of is if you had a toothbrush. Do I have a toothbrush that's like a, if I had maybe a brass toothbrush or a brush like this that had metal on it, but like in a soft metal that could get into all of those little, because all it is down inside of those little spots, there's still, and as much as I've used the magic eraser on this, it doesn't show because I've done the whole thing. It would show against here because the color, yeah, the color's different. But back to front, you wouldn't notice. A hard metal wire brush would scratch it. You couldn't use... I mean, at this rate, you could let Iron Monkey a Dremel tool. You could, oh, alcohol spill. I try to do best with the alcohol, having it in this to not spill it, and now I've spilled it with this. I just cleaned my keyboards all. I have it in an eyedropper so I don't spill it, and then I spill it. So let's let that alcohol sit on there. Maybe the alcohol sitting down inside. Yeah, the keyboard right there on this corner is like super clean. Cleaner than it's ever been. And letting the alcohol sit on there, maybe that can get down inside there and loosen it up. Tony says I keep getting phone calls. McMonkey it was. Yeah, Foghorn's gonna scratch it, but I wonder if a soft metal like a brass would scratch it if you just did it lightly. Probably would. Or maybe hard plastic bristles, like harder than that toothbrush. Oh, that dried on there. That's not what I wanted. So this is a brush I have out in my brewery that potentially it definitely has harder bristles, but not like we've got so much of it off of there. I can't tell. That may have actually worked a little bit. Maybe some of the magic eraser foamy whatever comes out of here. So close. 60 grit sandpaper should do it. At this point though, guys, I've not really affected the cart. You can still see a little bit of the, it's almost completely gone. Just pressure wash the cart. I mean, the idea of using liquid does make sense. I want to know what this thing was that fell out of there. I'm not going to look at it. I have 5 different meetings scheduled in at 10 and 11 window. Oh, right. So 4 people are going to be disappointed because you can only make one. It's so close. I feel like this brush actually did something. I'm going to do the brush one more time. The brush and the alcohol. I'm going to let the alcohol sit a second and go with the brush. I think the brush is potentially harder in getting in some of those areas, but it's the idea that how many times you have to go over there for it to finally find the spot and hit it. And like right there is a good spot with that brush. I'm gonna do it right like this. Bring out the blowtorch. It's pretty incredible that it's I mean, good for Sharpie, right? Good for Sharpie. What's up, Ugly Owl?
I can't shoot this son of a bitch. Let's see if we can have a little fun with him.
Wow, I mean, that's working. That's definitely been the best decision there. Like, you can just barely get it. But at a glance, we haven't ruined this back of this cart at all. The best way that I've found so far. I don't have any brake fluid, Warlords, and I know you've made that before. But the best I've done so far is to load it up with alcohol like that and use a stiff brush here. And you can feel when the brush is kind of getting into those spots rather than just bending the brush over.
What? You thought I was going to say 17 seconds? Shut up, Brian.
Yeah, Cards fan. What an idiot, Brian. Tell Brian. Yeah, Brian should shut up. How we doing, Cards fan? We're trying to save someone's identity and a card at the same time. We're almost, we're at this point, we're pretty much a superhero. It's essentially gone. Stiffer bristled brush was the way to go. When you're using the abrasive like the magic eraser and stuff, it's only affecting the surface, and it can't get down into that micro texture. So we're just sanding it flatter. That stiffer bristled brush and slowly working it in different angles to try your best to get into all of that. Guys, it's gone. Yeah, wet the magic eraser, Warlord Zen. And I did the magic eraser over the whole thing as to not discolor it too much. But yeah, I wet the magic eraser. But what the magic eraser does is it doesn't get down into that little, so the micro stuff, like there's little pits in there. And when you're using that, it doesn't get into the pits. Now these fine little things here get down into there, but like you can scrub over it 100 times and that one of those little things will never find the little nook you need. So it's more and more repetitions, circles, backward circles, back and forth to try to hit those spots. We should have done that from the beginning. It's not that it wasn't getting, if the alcohol wasn't lifting it or anything, it's just that you weren't wiping it away because it was hidden down in those cracks. Now beat the devil out of it. The game or the cart? Well, now we got to see if the cart even works. Yeah, scrub it good. How we doing, Cars fans? Sorry, I've been cleaning carts and just like ignoring people this morning. It's a 3-day weekend for me. Oh yeah, well, it's a 3-day weekend for us too with the kids. And thank you for reminding me that. We're taking the kids to a water park Sunday to Monday. So there will not be a stream on Monday because we'll be at a water park with the kids. So this has been my one song that has been suggested for NES jams that I'm like, meh. Other than that, I've liked most NES Jam songs. That one there is not great. Maybe if you played the game. Tell you what, this cart was deemed to never, I mean, the board is clean. The board seems to be nice. But with all of that writing on there, this is a cart that somebody would potentially not want. A Sharpie on the back of it and stuff. I'm definitely going to remember that stiffer bristled brush. I did bust off one of the things in there with my vigorous cleaning, but we'll have to be okay with that. Yeah, it's nice. We learned today. We also learned that you can poop up. I don't know if you guys caught that this morning. You know, just because it's something that you shouldn't do and will never do doesn't mean that it's not something that you can do. You could stand on your head upside down, aiming northbound and poop up. Like, gravity's not strong enough to stop you.
Pizza, pizza, baby, pizza, pizza.
Pooping is all about the proper Z-axis. I'm not saying that the, you know, going vertical is smart. We're just talking about you can. Wait, people poop different ways? Well, Ugly, I guess it does make sense. You're from Australia, so you spent so much time upside down. Look at this. This card actually turned out to be good sticker. It has the trademark fingernail mark. And I really think that's from putting the cart in and pushing it down and someone's fingernail nicking the, because that mark right there is in so many carts. So it's got that, but other than that, this is good. It is a 5 screw. We don't have anything on the back of it anymore. There's no like definite spot where you can see. You can definitely see like right here where I rubbed up here a lot, but I didn't want to get close to the sticker. So just in the right light, but because I did the magic eraser on the whole back, it doesn't shout. Like if I'm looking at like now, you can't even tell. There's some scratches down here that come out more than anything. Now, after all that work, does it work? No. Fuck me. I've been having a terrible time with carts. Really? It blows my mind. Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. I say it blows my mind that I've been having such a hard time. Brings a whole new meaning to the NES toaster. Yeah, well, not this one, but my other one being the toaster that fries carts. So, Warlord Zen, we need to have a chat about the upgrades that I want to do. Best chat on Twitch, it's true. About the upgrades that I want to do to the system and like making everything square and stuff, like financially. We won't talk about it here, but because I want you to do the mod to one of these consoles to put a top loader so I don't have to worry about pin connectors anymore. So you said you can mod the front loader so that it has a top loader connector in it. How's it going, Jaggy Man? $400 for the Optendo board replacement. What does that mean? Oh, you need to replace the board? On a plane to Jamaica, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Jaggy Man's going on a vacation. I hope you have fun, bud. Take some time. We know that the sound of the day is on vacation. For those that don't know, Jaggy Man has been running the sound of the day in the Discord for years now. Sounds funny to say it, Jaggy Man. Stupid. Not that. But that you've been doing that for years, but it's absolutely true. You've been running a sound of a day. You put a sound effect or more often a song from an 8-bit or 16-bit or any kind of a retro game, and people try to guess it in the Discord. And it's went from a fun thing that you did at the beginning to something that I know people look forward to every day, getting the sound of the day in the Discord. So, and one day when I stop being such a overwhelmed person and I can focus on some things, I want to put a little music note in your chats so that if you were the person that gets the sound of the day, Jaggy Man could come in and award you a point for it, and it'll show up in your chats as the sound of the day. That's something that I want to do. So there is a company that reverse engineered the NES board so you can make a new NES. I was joking. All new parts. Huh? No life. Hey, no life. Exclamation point, no life. One word, no life. Exclamation point, no life.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who...
You know it. Who what? It didn't play the end of it. Did it not play the end of it? What just happened? Thanks, Multibot, right? I broke it.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who...
Who, and then it stops. I must have the wrong sound file. Let me look at the sound. That's that's Charlie's. Okay, hold on. Oh, just stop it. Oh, yeah, we also got copyright claimed for the stroke thing. So we'll try it again today. That got copyright claim on it yesterday, so that sucks. So why, hold on a second. Why is it,
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who...
Oh, I actually just did not record the whole thing. I'm good at life.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Perfect.
Gentlemen.
Stop it. I don't want it again. I didn't make it. I messed it up.
Here who has absolutely... Gentlemen.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it so good. Look how fast I am. No life. So no life, you didn't break it. I just didn't upload the whole bit of audio. That crab hole. Tell you what, I wish I lived somewhere where I could eat more seafood and I had a wife that liked seafood, because I'd have a more active crab hole. If you know what I mean. How about this now?
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Got it. No life. You're in there.
Oh, yeah.
You're in there. It's not. It's Cards Fan. It's not with Twitch. It's with YouTube, and YouTube's even more strict. YouTube is even more strict. Also, we have do exclamation point coleslaw for when Charlie comes in. Charlie Coleslaw. Yeah, YouTube's where I get the strikes from. Yeah, we could just do the strokes. So we could do this instead. Let's do this real quick because I think if we took this file which is why is it so slow? That was odd.
That's the power of these nuts.
That's the power of these nuts. So if we did, we could just do like Stroke Man. We could do this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that would get us the, not that kind of coleslaw. You think I'm a bad speller? So, like right now, this is the first one. But if we did this instead, whoops, why is this not muted? Like, I feel like that would be better. YouTube will really know. It's really, really smart. It doesn't pick up all of them, though. What's this short? No, I get it. He's having a stroke. What's up, Caleb?
Ladies and gentlemen, Lionheart, King of the Jungle!
I feel like that's The end audio, though, is stroke, stroke, stroke.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
Maybe that is good. No, no, I got it. I got it. I'm smart. Hold on. Stop at me. Do smart things with your hands. Here. Here. No, crap. Crap again. Stop doing things.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
So, hold on.
Stroke! Stroke! Stop mocking
Okay, I'm doing smart things. You will all see momentarily.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
It's almost there. Hold on.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me! Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
I think it gets better when you do it like together. Because the strokes are stroking over the stroke and it stops mocking me. It's perfect. Okay. So it's a little bit different than we did before. Whoops. Cancel. Export. Yes. Done. 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 Stroke. Delete. Add file. Ink. Okay. It's for the game when you cross it's for when you cross the lake. Okay. Mark is there. Pissy's there. We'll go Pissy. Whoops. In the butt. Got him. I guess I do need one more. Got it. Ooh, I don't want to keep. Oh, I can get this key now, huh? That's nice. Looking for that knife. Should be right here by this cabin. Wait a second. Oh, I'm still not there yet. Wow. That's fine. I'll get there. You're fine. Where you at? There it is. Okay. I got time. So we're just going to go in here. We'll read this note. This note says, go into the woods. Who is it? All right, this is a perfect scenario because we've got Debbie.
Oh, yeah.
Debbie's gonna beat off Jason here quick. Get him, Debs.
I am Klaus.
I am Klaus. So now we've got Chrissy. Okay. We've got to get in, get the torch, and get back to the kids. And we got to do it fast. Because he's on his way. I've already got the key. Said Jason. Did it say Jason is moist? Torch.
Did someone say moist?
I did. Not on purpose, though. So Jason will be attacking the kids any minute. There it is. You get them kids, Jason. We're children. We're children. Warlord Zen, the emote jump scare has already successfully worked today. Boo.
I am Klaus.
What's up, Klaus? Get loads of torches thrown at you. So guys, just so you know, you can do the stroke as we leave. Like right now is a good time. Where's the bird? Oh, there.
Stroke! Stop mocking me!
Oh, I got hit. That's all right. I should have taken it slower. My bad. We got one hit. Hey, who got the Dale? Zero? No way! Zero the 14th has gotten 3 Dales from this Jason grind. This is absurd. Oh, it wasn't yours. It was Jagar's. Jagar got the Dale. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. That was Dale, the male fail whale. He's got nuts. He has nuts. Dale is an elusive fail whale. All right, so if Debbie moves, which she will, because that's a very Debbie thing to do. If Debbie doesn't move, then Jason's going back to the kids. But I have a very strong suspicion that Debbie's a mover. What do you guys think? What's the chance Debbie moves? Someone's fail whale cod has to yeah, Cards fan, she's gonna move. Come on, Debsy. Show us what you've got. She moved. Oh, Debbie. You're too predictable. We know.
I am Klaus.
Get out of here, Klaus. You suck. Now let's boot Debbie. And Jason will attack Debbie one more time. 1, 2, 3. Now we can walk. We're coming, Debsy. All right, day one hit, not bad. Oh, Joey Mittens with an intro command? I'm sorry I missed that, Joey. Joey, how are you, Joey? What do you want for your intro command? We were too busy talking about strokes. All right. Where's Pissy? Pissy's here. Okay, so we're just gonna go to the lake and do the long loop. One, 2, 3, and get a bird. More like Ditzy. Yeah, of course, I call her Pissy. Oh, Pissy. Stroke, stroke, stroke. If I timed it right, which I did, Jason will hit the cabin right when we do. Any minute, Jason. There it is. Beautiful. Where do I upload the audio? Audio clips needed in the Discord. SP, welcome into the YouTubes. All right, exclamation point, stroke. Stroke, 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 stroke.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
You're a little bit late. All right, so Paul is next up for the attack. If he moves into the cave, he'll be here. We're going to definitely finish off day 2 in the cave. Which is fine. So we're going to race. Hopefully Paul doesn't move. Whew. We'll wait here. That way if Paul stays, we're good. And if Jason goes all the way in, we still have time to get there. This is just a safe spot to wait. If Paul moves, it's absolutely Laura's fault. For sure. And actually, I don't think if there's a move, I don't think there's a backup. I don't think Paul's going to move. It's too early on the first day. All right, Joey. Paul moved. Whoops. Hi, how are you? Freaking Laura. Oh my gosh, really? All right, we'll chase Jason into the big cabin. Wait a second. Yeah, left. I thought it was left. I knew it was left. 1, 2, and Jason. Nailed it. That's the, remember yesterday, Zero, I made that mistake where I tried to dodge the quick double and I'm like, no, you do the slow double, get your hit in, and then you just double dodge the quick double in there and then get him on the full pass because everything lines up right. It's what I wanted to do. That was the one mistake from yesterday. All right, so.
Hot salty nutsack.
What's up, Corin?
Here.
So we should have. Oh, Jason's gonna be in the cave. I actually want to check to make sure no one moved. All right, yeah. So Mark's still there, and if they move, we should be fine. Because if they move. It's weird. I believe, Zero, there's a difference in, I mean, we know that there's a difference in Jason's route from the movement, but I'm pretty sure if they chose to move right now, we've got Mark, we've got someone here and someone here. I'm doubled up. I'm going to be in here. I'll be fine. If they chose to move, this guy is moving out and going here. We know that, but here will move to there. Unless you force. If I force the move right now, he's going to move over to like here or something weird. You don't know the movement completely yet. Are all the playable characters the same skill-wise? Steve, no. They run faster, they jump higher, they're... Well, some of them run faster, some of them run slower, some of them jump higher, some of them throw better. All of the characters have different attributes. Oh no! My bad.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, mash.
So I got mixed up on my timing at the beginning there, which really kind of sucks. I was missing some shots, and like Zero says, it's a snowball effect. Once you mess up, it's hard to get back into the timing. One hit's not bad there. All right, so we left Jason leaving the cave. He's going to kids next. He has no other option than to kids next. So, and he'll do it pretty quickly. We'll slowly work towards, yeah. We're gonna pop out with Chrissy. We're going to go to the lake. We'll stay where we are because he's going to take a little bit of time. So we'll stay. Fudge! Should have just kept going. We'll stay right here, but we'll move to the right so that our bird will follow us in. There. There's our bird to follow us in for Jason. I should have stayed right at the dock instead of moving, and then when the bird needed to come out, then nudge. I nudged at the beginning and I landed right underneath the zombie. It was dumb. Did you say pooped out with Chrissy? I should have. If I didn't, I apologize. I had a 2-hit God run in day 3 earlier in the week. And one path fight took me out of PB range. Oh no. I like how Jason fights in cabins are basically punch out. They're very similar, only easier. Once you know what to do, they're a sense easier. We're going forest. Stroke man. We may get the early forest right now. Nope. Oh, there it is. So we...
Stroke! Stop mocking me!
We did get the early one. It's right here. Oh, too late. My bad.
He dies. He dies.
It's a good warm-up. They're like fighting Soda Popinski. Soda Popinski's easier. Just because of the manip you can do. All right, we're hoping Mark moves, but this is early on day 3. I don't think Mark will move. It's all right, because if Mark doesn't move, then we're going back into the water. We'll get Mark moving here in the next 10 seconds. Maybe 20 seconds. And if Mark doesn't move, which I don't think he will because it's so early, Jason's going back to the lake. Yeah, Jason's going back to the lake. We'll go the long loop. It's going to take Jason a while to get through the forest. Get a bird from the right. Almost didn't get moving fast enough for that bird. Stroke! Stroke! Stroke!
Stroke! Stroke! Stop mocking me!
All right, where are them kids? Where are them kids, Jason? Thank you.
I am Klaus.
Oh, what? Another hit. That stinks. Almost timed Klaus. Good. It was very close. It was very close. So, are we finishing Jason? Yeah, we are. We're going to finish Jason with freaking Laura. Are you serious, Laura? You've got to be kidding me. Stupid Laura. Getting attacked by Jason right now. I should let him have her. I should have left you for dead, Laura. Stupid Laura. Eat it. Release them damn dirty doves, ladies and gentlemen. Midian says Laura's bad. I don't know. I'm just doing what I'm told, Midian. Everyone says I'm supposed to pick on Laura. Ooh, but I like this idea Weeblo's got. Flawless except Laura. Either we could do flawless except for we let Laura die on purpose, or we flip the script and we go flawless with Laura. Because the jump heights and stuff does not matter. It does not matter. We technically can use all characters except for there's a couple different times in the run where we need to do a marathon and having a slow... wait, hold on. Is Laura slow? We have to throw Debbie up a cliff. Laura runs fast, but she's bad at everything else? That's perfect! Very weak arm, but it doesn't matter in the things. We're gonna beat it as Laura because she's the best. Oh, wow. Watch out, everybody. Praise be to Laura. Let's go, Laura. You got this. She is so awesome. Oh, you jumped, Laura. We call her Old Laura Leadfoot. Old Laura Leadfoot. This shitty Laura, quit it. Get it. Get it. Aha. Perfect knife placement, Laura. You're the best. She barely jumps over people. We call her Noodle Arm Laura because in the speed run. But in the flawless run, she's perfect. Look at the red-haired dream Laura. The Ginger Queen herself. That's the best. You're doing great, Laura. I don't care what anybody says. Getting an extra knife? What a show off. Good job, Laura. Double wielding. Way to go. Oh, Laura's there so fast, the note's not even there. Wow. Wow, good job, Laura. She's good. Commissioned a wood art piece of Laura dead and sleeping on the ground. Yeah, I've got to get that done, Zero, someday, maybe. Jason's moist. Why is there a life bar down there? Did we almost get Jason? Did we almost... Why was there a life bar down there? Man, Laura is really good. Yeah. He was in the cabin the first time.
53 months of pure torture.
Good for him. Joker, 53 months of pure torture. I know. It's been hard having you in chat. It really has.
Salty.
It's good that you're aware of it. Jump, Laura! If he was in the forest, he's coming for the kids.
Stroke! Stroke! Stop mocking me!
We got you, kids! Good job, Laura! Oh, the Ginger Queen! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be playing such a fantastic game as such a fantastic character. A loved character, loved by all. So good. I don't know why the speedrunners don't like Laura. She's the best. I just love staring at the back of her head. It's all red. She made it. She did. See, Midian, I think she's amazing. These speedrunners can't tell me what to do. All zeros emotes are Laura dead. I don't know why.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Oh, no. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine, Laura. Just take your time. We'll just do this, Laura. You're doing great. I don't care what anybody says. You're doing good. It's all right, Laura. We've got time to get there. Oh, nice dodge. Gosh, look at her go. Right where she needed to be, instinctively. Whew. Man. And to think we were going to do this not as Laura, which we might not. She jumps really bad, and I'll probably end up getting a hit trying to be Laura like an idiot. And I don't want to do that. Laura, if you only had hops, I'd play with you all day long. But you don't. All right, so who's up next? Jason's going to Chrissy. Oh, pissy. She's terrible. If she moves, so Laura, you've got yourself, this is you, Laura. You've got a marathon. Oh no. We're never gonna get there. This is how you prove yourself, Laura. Prove yourself to not suck. You can do it. Chrissy's gonna get attacked real soon. We got single jumpers. We're doing good. It's all right. We got Laura. You've got this. Big cabin, Laura. You've got it, Laura. You're doing it. Everyone's counting on you. Yes, she did it. Oh, and everyone thought Laura sucked. Old Laura Fast Feet. Wow. Lucky crab hole. Cards Fan did make this one. Good VHS tape there. Hi, Chrissy. How does it feel to not be as good as me, Laura? Oh, let's just unload. Everyone says noodle arm. Look at that. Right down the middle. Strikes. 98-mile-an-hour strikers. Red does make her go back. She's practically on fire all the time. Laura is. The good fire. We actually... I don't want to finish Jason off. Oh, this is perfect. Nice. So... Jason's gonna meet us here at Mark, unless Mark moves. We can push Laura in, but then the next day. Oh yeah, but no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's push Laura in, or push Pissy in. Pissy, get in the cave. All right, so now Pissy's in the cave. Now Jason will finish at Pissy, and we have, during Jason going in and out of the cave, we have that much time to catch up with the great Laura. Oh my gosh. She's gonna sit here and light things on fire. What do you do in your spare time, Laura? She's like, I light zombies on fire. Well, badass. Look how good I throw. Look at her throws, they're great. Take a freaking crow out of the air with a torch. Laura, you're sensational. Good for you. We're all proud of you, Laura. Laura's going to save the day like no one else could. Look at her go. On a mission, she is. Wow. I like it. We're gonna get a flawless day one. Ooh, Laura, you almost dodged too early. You stupid idiot. I'm praising you now, Laura, but don't mess up. You mess up and it is over for you. Over. Perfect day one from Laura. So now where you at? So now Laura's here, but and we still have Mark there. Mark won't move, he'll be there. Oh, Laura, you stupid idiot! You're supposed to jump, Laura! Wait a second. Yeah. Stupid idiot, Laura. Flaming haired witch. Gets hit on the road. You know better, Laura. Laura plays for the Dodgers. Look at her go. Look at her go. Master Clean is dead as Laura. Nuh-uh. No, you don't need to kill Master Clean. Yeah, my PB is a 2-hit yesterday. The PB's still alive. Resurrect him. Undead. Laura's bringing the heat. Thank you. So now we need a marathon out of Laura. Because right now, Jason's going back for them kids. You know what you got to do, Laura. Hurdles all the way. Got it. You can do it, Laura. You get back to those kids and show us you're stroking. She's got a hell of a stroker on her. Really good. Look at her jump. Like a gazelle. Like a redheaded gazelle. Stroke. Go, Laura, go. You got it, Laura.
Stroke! 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 Stop mocking me!
You got it, Laura, you did it. Good job, Laura. As 94% noodle, she has carb loaded for this moment. So sad it died. Would have been so good comments on this video. Oh, the run died? It didn't die. It's a one-hitter. This is fantastic. In fact, I think Laura, because you guys have treated her so poorly for such a long time, she should get a mulligan. All right, no one's here. All right, Mark can move. I feel like Mark will move. And if Mark moves, it doesn't matter. If Mark moves Paul. If Paul, it's perfect. This is what we want. Laura, you bring great RNG to this game of greatness. Can't believe she got bit in the toe by a zombie and it's going to ruin this run. Very Laura thing to do, though. Like in a good way, because she's awesome. Oh, Reg Nudes. So, for those that don't know, Reg Nudes is a big movie night joke. And so is a lot of what we do. We're gonna go. Be a tier 3 subscriber and join us on movie night.
It's gigantic.
You'd be surprised what kind of a relationship can be born between two adult men over a bowl of Reg Nudes. Morning, Wild Cyclops. Wild Cyclops in the chat? No way. Norway. Right now we're playing this game as Laura. She's awesome.
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
Good job, Laura. Way to go. I never understood how to escape the woods. Kurt Ratchet, the woods is just a maze. You just have to know the right way to get out. My strategy now is to get the torch, which you need a note in the woods, and then I never go back. I never go back. Who was here? Did Mark move? All right, so Mark moved. That pushed Paul to there, which is great. So we'll just wait outside for Paul to get attacked. 1, 2, 3. And then we can start slowly going. Paul will get attacked any second. There's Paul. Good hurdle, Laura. She's got some hops, really, when she tries. Oh, I missed it.
I am Klaus.
Laura with a clean day too! Ah, yes! Oh, she is the greatest. Oh, wow. Tell you what. I'm a bit caught up in the Laura hype right now. If not for that zombie. But let's be honest. Laura, out of all of the counselors, has had the least amount of practice. Argue me that. Argue that Laura has been put on the bench for far too long. How are you supposed to get good? Beginner's luck. Oh, man. All right, so next up is kids. Oh, and Laura positioning herself perfect for a nice, easy stroke around the lake. She's so smart. Laura, look at her go. Ready? Laura's like, I'm just going to take a nice, easy stroke and lap around the lake now. Oh, good job, Laura. Yep.
Stroke.
And because she's going to get a buddy Crow here. Come on, Crow. She's a beast master. She can call wild animals to summon them to help her stroke around the lake.
Stroke.
Good job, Laura.
Stop mocking me.
Laura, everyone likes you. Laura, the Beastmaster. Look at this. Ready? Jason. 3, 2, 1. Jason. Yes. You see the call on that. 3, 2, 1, Jason, perfect. Right there at the dock. Oh my gosh. We say that Laura can't jump, but she can clear a full-size zombie, right? Let's talk, Ariel, let's talk about how great and normal and awesome Laura is and how freakishly kangaroo the rest of the people are. What's going wrong with them for them to be able to jump 30 feet into the air? I don't know, that's not right. That's just a trick of the eyes. Laura can't do it. She timed it perfect, right there. There's like 18 things that should have been clipped in this run, but I have seen nothing because Twitch chat is terrible at clipping good things. You guys stink. It's all right, Laura. Here's Jason. That's right, baby. Laura's going for the perfect game, all except for a zombie biting her. She was a great adventurer until she got bit in the knee. She took a zombie bite to the knee. That's it, Ario. Mark and Chrissy, performance-enhancing drugs. And I won't stand for that. Or sit. I won't stand or sit for that. Good stroking, Laura. Master stroker right here.
Stroke!
So,
Stroke! Stop mocking me!
And we've got, we do. So George, George is such a loser. So the problem is we've got George, and then we're going to have a marathon again with Laura, but we know she can do it. She's proven herself to have some wheels.
Pizza, pizza, baby, pizza, pizza.
Pizza, pizza. What about squat or lie down? What are we talking about with why are you squatting and lying down?
Somebody say
hurdles. Moist and delicious. All right. You got this, Laura. Everyone loves you and has faith in your abilities, Laura.
I am Klaus.
Two more fights.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, go figure! Look at that!
I'm getting a little caught up on Laura. If I was to be in the same room with her, I'd pull her hair. You know what I mean? The whole pull her hair. Like I like you. Like in grade school, you like the girl, you pulled her hair, put gum in it, shot spit wads at her. You know, true love kind of stuff. Because that's what I'm feeling. So Debbie, who's terrible, will be attacked next. Quickly. Laura's got to do the marathon. If Laura can pull off the marathon, which we know she can, and Debbie moves, we're good. All right, Laura, you've got this. Watch this. Watch her go hurdling zombies the entire way. You got it, Laura. You can do it. We know it. Oop, just run by. You're so fast. Man, she could outrun a tremor. Look at her. Majestic. That's all right, Laura. We've got it. You've got it. Ooh, barely. Oh. It's all right. There's the big cabin. You've got it. Perfect. I mean, come on. Oh, this is great. Wait till Cheese hears about this. You guys have been putting your faith in a bunch of roided up counselors. I bet you they yell and are super mean to the kids. You can't do that many performance-enhancing drugs to jump 12 feet and to throw torches through walls to kill Jason without having some rage towards those poor children. All right, I gotta calm down here. I'm too excited. She just does not disappoint. Ah, that's great. And now for the last one. No, we're not going. I get all freaked out in the big cabins. We're not going big cabins. Not doing it. So right now, we've got Debbie. Oh, because they move. We've got Debbie and then Paul. It was George. Yep, so we're good here. Laura's just going to chill out here until the attack. I don't want to crowd Jason. You got it, Laura. You could do it. This whole time, Laura, I've had faith in you. I've known it to be true. Where's the attack? There it is. Right where you knew it was going to be. Big jump. Good job. One more fight to have a clean playthrough as Laura, where she only took a zombie to the knee. All right, let's do it.
I am Klaus.
She did it, ladies and gentlemen. Our one-hitter, first try, Laura the Great. Oh, yes. Oh, this is amazing. Damn near flawless. First try. It's the only time the game has ever been beaten with Laura because she's been mistreated for far too long. Her first try, coach brings her off the bench. First try, she flawlessly kills Jason, except for taking a zombie to the knee early on, which is, that's fair. Gotta give it up for Laura. We are playing as Laura from now on. Thanks for the GGs and the dubs, everybody. Oh, that was amazing. Zero, Cards fan, Inspector, some dumb guy, Game Breaker, Laura with Elden Ring reflexes minion. You got it for sure. Piece of pizza, thanks for the GGs. Joker, this is going on the YouTubes for sure. Thanks for the GGs. Sestrin, Parse, Moslick. Laura slept her way to the top. Grim Cheaper, thanks for the GGs. And Tsunami. Oh, that's great. Gotta give it up to the zombie who gave it to Laura's knee. Without that, the lore would be incomplete. Oh, wow. Was that flawless? Tsunami? It was, except for I ran over top of a zombie that just came out of the ground and nicked the foot. So it was, all of the fights were flawless. So it was a perfect playthrough except for one zombie. Like we say, Laura was a perfect adventurer until she took a zombie to the knee. Final girl run would be cool. I'm playing as, yeah, I will beat it flawless as Laura because there's no reason for me not to. I understand why speedrunners don't use this gotta be better there. I understand why speedrunners don't use Laura because of reasons, but there's no reason for me not to. All except for the jump height, which I'm fine with. Oh, kill off all the other counselors and then flawless. That'd be pretty easy, Joker. And then solo it from there. But the thing is if there's only you left, Jason fights to the death. So it would be essentially easier. Because you would get the torch, kill off all the counselors, and then you just catch Jason, kill Jason, catch... Ooh. The only thing is there would be no counselors to get into the cabins with. So you would have to... How would that work? You'd have to catch... If you wanted to do cabin fights, you'd have to catch Jason at the kids. You would have to wait for the kids. Yeah, do empty, but there'd be no way to know where Jason is for empty cabin fights. You just wait at the kids. He would eventually, you fight him at the kids, and then you just leave and do laps with Buddy Crow until Jason comes back and you fight him at the kids again. The laps would take a certain amount of time. It would be easy because once you killed Jason once, you knew what lap he would be on and how long it would take. You get back to the lake, do laps until he shows up. He would fight to the death, you kill him. Yeah. He would still visit the big cabins, but you wouldn't have to protect anybody there. He would go in the big cabins. It would be a fun speed run. Well, Joker, if it was a speed run, you'd fight him on the roads. Would be faster, I would imagine. Yeah, and that's not for me. That's not for me. Ozgun, thank you. Ozgun, thank you for the follow and welcome. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. We're trying to beat up Jason flawlessly. That right there was a Friday the 13th, only getting one hit. One zombie to the foot. No kids died, no counselors took damage except for me. We have to throw Debbie off a cliff. How do you throw someone off a cliff? But this is Friday the 14th, I know. Oh, the cave. Yep. There's pits in the cave. Roads are significantly faster than paths. What? I thought paths and roads were... Oh, no. Roads are significantly faster than paths. Cabins are faster than paths. Because you're just constantly hitting him. You wrote roads. Okay, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page. I gotta get a drink quick. We should have a beer. Maybe. Because, I mean, that was a PB. That's our one-hitter. Everyone hates Borsky. He writes on cards. Is there a ROM hack where you play as Jason and have to murder all the kids and counselors? That would be fun. Brumble. Well, be sure to be careful driving. But you fight Freddy. The baby Jason sprite is adorable. Baby Jason. Oh, the small Jason sprite. And there's a ROM hack where they replace Jason with Wilford Brimley. Why? Why? When you go into his room, does he say, "Hello, I'm Wilford Brimley, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about diabetes"? And you throw candy at him. All right. Man, I'm excited. I almost feel like we should watch that run for the comedy of it. I said some absurd things while I was playing there. I was just rolling with it. Let me get a drink real quick. So that's going to throw my whole scheme off. I don't like how they're... Yes! Ha-ha! You didn't know I was an amazing player of this game, did you? Game, you suck. Maybe it was foretold. I picked the no internet option. I actually did, but it was 72 hours in the Would You Rather, and we were only without power for like 50. It's not true. Not true. Good morning, dog tags, and Chaser and Mini Rods, Bokanon. Hey, guys, let's play this game. What happened? Oh, I haven't turned my Oh, look at that. See, this one is really, this right here is Mr. Nintendo. He's like a superhero in disguise, and he whips out the ho-ho, I'm Larry. That's good. That's good. That's going to be, I think that's going to be the winner this year. For me, it's got the most, tied with the most votes. As I'm short. Ladies and gentlemen, FBS's package continues to grow and get bigger and bigger and bigger. It is crazy. What is your time? Man, what is my time in Double Dragon? Who did it? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale, Warlord Zen. Wow, that is a very elusive thing on this channel. You can try for days before you'll ever summon Dale, the male fail whale. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just take and have a moment of silence. I think from now on, if anybody says that they're just popping in, they should spell it pooping. I feel like it's a wasted opportunity to say, I just thought I would poop by. Or, just pooping in to say hi. It's up to you guys. Live your life however you want. Now, we didn't get the first try. Oh, we got it there! No way! Alright, that one's gone. Wow! This has got a shot now. That's crazy. I got the backup despawn. I want to have that, Matt D, do you have an outro yet? Because I'm going to give you one for free, and it's going to be me falsetto singing the Golden Girls anthem, only replacing it with thank you for being Matt D. Oh my gosh! What was... That's not nice when people scare you. Did you watch Beta's Drunk Foo run yet? No, I did not. We'll have to. I mean, yeah, we should right now. I know Beta is normally Beta runs the Drunk Foo tournament, so it may be more difficult. Speaking of Beta, yoink yoink Beta, maybe more difficult for him to be in the tournament. So I'm surprised. Last year he did a run on a arcade cabinet and didn't plan on running, but we're still going to put him up there. What game are we talking about? Oh, the new Friday the 13th game. Okay.
Not playing because it will literally take.
So this is, for those that don't know, it's important for me to preface this with the idea and the rules. We're doing the second annual Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament. And this is Drunken Kung Fu Masters 2, The Hair of the Dog. Essentially, it is a speedrunning tournament where we speedrun the game Kung Fu. Very simple game, doesn't take very long. Only before you run, you have to chug a beer. And the tournament is that an emulator? Oh, I'm sure it's probably an emulator. That's fine, it doesn't matter. The tournament, right now we've got qualifiers going. You have a couple weeks left to get your qualifying time in to get into the tournament. You need to get on that now. If you want to be in the tournament, and you should want to be in the tournament because it is great fun, you need to get, in fact, we should watch the tournament today. I think we're going to do that. We did great with Friday the 13th. I love this, what just happened. But I think it's more important that that people understand what the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament is. So I think we're going to watch some of that today. So you guys get an understanding how amazing the tournament is and how you should be wanting to get into this tournament. Okay, so the qualifiers are up for the next couple weeks. And we are taking the top 8. There's only been 3 submissions now. There's plenty of room. Okay, so let's go. Let's go.
Take me overnight.
So Beta is going to chug a beer,
all right, here we
and then he is going to play the game.
Is this going to work? 3.
It's important. Your beer or drink, it could be a beer, we're not really strict on it, should be at least of average size, or at least of standard size. This is a soda, but 12 ounces. You can do more if you want, but you can't really do less. There's no like doing a shot. It's because part of the speed is in how quickly you can drink the liquid. So you need to have an unopened container. It needs to be a bottle with a cap on it or a can that is still sealed, unopened. Then you start your timer. You open it and drink it however you want. If you want to shotgun the can, if you want to do, nothing can be prepped ahead of time. If you want to drink it out of a glass, you can open a bottle or a can and dump it into a glass and drink. Do whatever you want, but the timer starts before the container is opened. You drink the full beer, then you start the game.
1.
All right, timer starts, opened his beer. So he had the Kung Fu timer going. So he had -3 seconds on the timer. We're going to have to add that back. So he's starting his game at about 16 on the timer. So if we look though, Kung Fu is played with negative. So he's actually starting at 20 on the timer. -14. We'll give him that. He's starting at 20. Yeah, essentially 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
And then the burps come.
Possible color. That wasn't bad.
Well, you don't have to drink beer though. People are doing like hard seltzer or stuff like that.
Against TOS.
If it's uncarbonated alcoholic drink,
second beer check, probably.
You do have. I think we're doing like a 3-second penalty to your chug because it's uncarbonated. He's doing some decent strats here. No double kick. Yeah, it doesn't have to be beer. It just needs to be the right volume. So it needs to be 12 ounces or more. It has to be in a sealed container. Has to contain alcohol. Better it contains alcohol and carbonation. If it doesn't contain carbonation, your chug gets a 3-second penalty to it. It's just harder to drink. It takes harder and it takes longer to. And then you have the burps. There's a downside to carbonated beverages that uncarbonated don't have. No moon kicks. Yeah, no moon kicks. Take the knife. Take the knife. Good job. It's a pretty solid run, really. There hasn't been a whole lot of mistakes. Not super fast in any way, but... Does he do the standing kick? Yeah, standing kick, jump. Yeah, we're not going to do it with shots. That's just too much extra work. Uh-oh. Woo! He got really lucky there. He stopped too soon.
Probably like 1 or 2 seconds. But we didn't die, so that's what matters.
I mean, getting hit the extra time kind of cancels that out.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Yeah, Joker, that was close.
All right, now we just got to finish.
This is a pretty, I mean, it's a pretty great time. 20-second beer chug is good. Beer chugs get much better as the tournament goes on.
All right.
Normally about 20 seconds is a pretty good beer chug, but then towards the end of the tournament, we're seeing like 10s, 12s, 13 second. Oh, double kick.
PB. That's a 5-second PB.
It's a 5-second PB. Oh, because he's talking personal best for Drunk Foo. Well, he needs to adjust his time because that's a 4:10. Well, actually, it's a 4:11. We'll give him 4:10. He's got the negative timer started. But yeah, we can definitely give him a 4:10. Wasn't there something about running flawless as many rounds as you can? Or was that something y'all talked about in the podcast? We talked a lot in the podcast about the points and high score in this. And high score in this game is essentially looping the game as many times as you can. The game gets more difficult and changes up until the 6th loop, I believe. The 7th loop is a replay of loop 6 and will continue to replay the same loop 6 over and over and over again. So my thought was, if I could learn to be perfect at loop 6, actually, I think loop 7 is got only one slight variation, but you play it the same way. But be perfect at that repeating loop, you could play it infinitely. And then you'd get high score guaranteed. You just keep playing the game perfectly. That was my thoughts. I did route through it. That could be another fun thing to do. Is to try to take that high score world record in this that is like 3 million is 12 loops by Tom Vodova. 12 loops of point grinding. It's absurd. He's 2.5 hours of playing without game overing, and during that he's grinding point value the whole time. It's absurd. It's absurd. No, I don't think we ever did that. Got to take a shot when you free Sylvia. Ugh. All right, so we can okay, so let's do NES Fest. Drunk Foo submissions. So essentially, this is the NES Fest Discord, and there's a pinned message. The pinned message is Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament 2 Hair of the Dog qualifiers. These are the rules. So everybody now play. Join us. We're going to do a little bit of a preview of the tournament, but these are the rules. These are the qualifiers that have qualified now. And then I can edit and say 410, beta's in first. Wow. Everyone gets moved down. Oh, I'm not on here. What was my time? Does anybody remember what my time was? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. We'll just do 1, 4, 10 even. Beta X. Shots with Sylvia. Everyone laugh at my drunken foo failures. It was over 8 minutes. Okay, so we'll bring Matt D's mom down here. That's more of a joke one. 8. I don't remember what it was. Hold on, let's save that. I put it in here, didn't I?
Matt D's mom.
8:15. All right. There we go. So now you go to the pinned message and you've got the rules, the qualifiers are up. And these are the qualifiers now. There's only 4 of us in there now. We take 8. So if you want to get into the tournament, you have to be in the top 8, which hopefully we get 8. I would really feel bad if we don't get 8 people in this tournament. For how much fun it is, so much fun. Let's show you how fun it is. Let's look for, I think there's a message in here. Yeah, this is the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament highlight.
Great time, but not good enough, unfortunately. And
Showtime Retro. It'll be done on NES Fest this year.
I'll put a link in the description if you want to check out that video later. On the surface, Kung Fu seems like a basic game of kicking and punching your way through bad guys and feels generic by today's standards. But that is far from the truth. Kung Fu is actually a port of Irem's 1984 Japanese arcade hit Spartan X, which was titled Kung Fu Master when it was distributed by Data East.
We don't need to
North
watch
America.
this.
The Sylvia will attack you. Gaming magazines hyped the soon-to-be-released Kung Fu 2 for the NES.
Here it is. This is the start of the tournament. This is so dumb. Where am I at? Boop. Curie was a world record holder for a while in the speed run. Joe Kerr, current world record holder. Cards fan and Zarkanis on the comms is great too. All right, so we're gonna skip a little bit in.
My man, Mr. Nintendork.
Oh, let's do the intros here.
Holy cow! If that doesn't get everybody jacked up and ready to go, I don't know what is going to. That suit has been sitting and waiting for a time to come out of my closet for a long time. What better time than drunk to bring that thing out? We've got the bracket right here. Let's start throwing some names in there so everybody can see who's going to be drinking first, who's going to be kung fu-ing first, and get this thing going. Our first race. How's everybody doing? This first race is going to be a good one right here. We got something dialed up for everybody that is going to be fantastic. Beta, if you don't mind, our first race, Hajuri and Salaryman. That is going to be something good. Hajuri, our Finnish runner, and then good old Salaryman, a local Arizona boy just like myself. Not that I'm rooting for anybody particular, but a hometown guy would be pretty sweet.
Zach, we could do that for this year. I don't. Ugly Owl did all the promo
Kung
stuff.
Fu area. I don't know if anybody's ever heard this next runner, Slackinator. Yes, it's his first time ever playing Kung Fu. He's going to be going up against Mr. Buttershank. So a new guy, against, a seasoned vet right there. So we'll see what happens there with that race. I think there's going to be something good. Maybe that Slack guy's going to drink one of his little home brews. So that's going to hit a little bit different. He's going to be drunk by about floor 2. Our third race, this one should be interesting. My man, Mr. Nintendork, is going up against Joker. Joker. He's going up against Joker. That's how it is. Nintendork against Joker is going to be a fantastic race right there. And our last race to wrap out our first round is the professor himself, Professor Retro, against Stuicidal. Now, you're probably wondering, how did we come up with these? Did we just randomly throw
some
darts
of
aboard?
this?
The deeper they go into this tournament, the tougher it's going to get for them
man.
to keep that coordination and keep the sheet clean.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we take for advantage.
All right, so here we go. We're just gonna skip into the fight.
Jury and Ugly Owl.
Oh wait, we gotta.
Hopefully, we won't see that too much, but it could offer a little humor amidst the many.
We missed the
deeper this
Ugly
goes,
Owl coming in
more
for
mistakes
the.
You're gonna see, and the more humor we're gonna see as well. I completely agree, Zark.
Right, and while we're moving forward,
I don't know where that
we
happened.
want to share the nice casual drinks that they're enjoying in chat. We'll be able to get a good idea of all of the.
All right, skip in.
You don't want to. We have to be.
So
as
it's
neutral
Ugly
as
Owl
commentators,
versus
but I know a
Hiri.
lot of these
Hiri's
people like to see
a
these
previous
upsets. They
world
like
record
to
holder
root for the
from
underdog.
Finland.
They like to
Hopefully
see that
Hiri
happen.
comes back
But
this year.
These runners have to earn it, and hope that the alcohol doesn't get in the way.
Exactly, and if one of these really top-notch runners, the top of the board runners, takes a surprising loss, we'll see how they adjust as they go into the second chance bracket. It'll be interesting. But the great thing, as we said, everybody's got a second chance. You'll do 2 races regardless. What do you got? What can you do to?
What did he drink for the first one?
Yeah, it'll be very interesting, and I do see that we have both of these runners.
So
up
the
here,
timing was a little
we
off
see
getting
that
people started.
Everybody's got their beers chugged down here. Ugly Owl's got his time. I think we're gonna have to get these runners in sync here. Jury's got that beer.
The timer shows the sync. You know that they're Ugly Owl's 20 seconds ahead or something.
Its way through. Whereas here he's going for the straight chug. It's a pretty good strategy, and he's a seasoned vet when it comes to drinking beer. So that's a very good solid drink there.
All right, Fury has their first beer down as well. So we're gonna have to pay attention to the times here because it looks like there's about an 8-second discrepancy between the both of them. So here we go. Game number 1 is underway.
What is
Owl's
gonna
already to the
happen
boss,
now?
so this is a good start. He has plenty of health
don't know what
and
to
a
do.
great jump kick there. So
Beautifully
he does
done.
have a lot of extra
So,
health. I mean, that's
Owl at
definitely a
55
concern,
seconds.
But I think Owl's just trying to get this done and hope that Fury dies. So
Don't
that was a good
die.
start.
And by the way, these bosses have names, and we kid you not, their name is.
I didn't realize it. The audio got garbled.
That Ugly Owl did, so gonna give it a lesser of a countdown at the end.
Yeah. Ugly Owl on stage 2 started pretty rough. He took a hit, and now he's really in big trouble. There you go. There's the chaos.
Yeah,
He
there is
dies.
chaos indeed, and just like that, you know, here he has about an 8-second advantage on Ugly Owl.
Yeah, they're pretty much lined up perfectly here. Here he's actually using top-notch strats. So there's like 3 levels of strats here. He's using like world record level strats. Ugly Owl is using more beginner to intermediate strats. I'm really surprised here he's just going all in like that.
I'm gonna have to watch out for the boomerang. Oh, right to the face.
They both take a
They
death.
both take a death. Oh my goodness gracious! So neither player can
That
take
audio is
advantage,
something else.
And Ugly
Yeah,
Owl
I didn't
still
realize
has
it did that. I've
8-second
never
deficit,
watched
but
back
yeah,
through the
this is what
tournament.
we're talking about. Even seasoned runners like Hiri already dying to the boomerang fighter, and Ugly Owl low on health again. Same with Hiri.
Ugly Owl's low on health and he has no lives. If he takes a death here, he's going game over and he's starting back on stage 1.
Ooh,
Now,
that's
he won't
another thing
take
we have to
another
keep in
beer,
mind. Game overs.
He's
That's
so
exactly what
mad.
happens to Ugly Owl and Fury moving on to stage 3. So yeah, that's another thing, you know, that I didn't even think about is these runners game overing. If they game over, back to start they go, and that's a massive time penalty. And that's now what Ugly Owl is going to have to hope for on Hiri's side. Now, you do get
I
an
think
extra
that-
life at, what is it, 50,000 points?
I feel like if we do that, where if someone games over, they don't play through. Game over, you have to chug another beer and it's
The
over.
boss's name is Giant, but yes, we call him Shaq because he does look like Shaq. Now, if you've ever played the arcade version, which is known as Kung Fu Master, he looks more like Mr. Clean because his skin color is much lighter. And he's got like a really, really big smile on his face, too.
Yeah, he's great, and he's an absolute tank. I mean, 2 hits from him and you're done. And then you mix in the knife guy, and it really makes it a precarious situation.
Definitely. Yep. And you're using the knife guy to his advantage to lower the countdown there. So, you know, after a rough boomerang fight, Fury, you know, has kept the sheet clean and is definitely in prime position to take game number 1 and move on to the winner's semifinals.
Yeah, I think after he was trying world record type strats for level 2 and it failed, I think he was like, okay, back to playing a little more
barely makes it through that
Ugly
one.
Owl gets by the boomerang guy, and you see that Tahiri got that extra life for getting to 50,000 points. So Tahiri right now in pretty good shape, but here comes Black Magician. Oh, takes him down. He's got 2 lives left.
Boy, imagine here he takes a game over. I mean, right now he's okay, and it just again it comes.
So
down to
we
how
will
he
doom.
gets
We're
the
doing the
same
event.
way as I was
I'm gonna
saying,
jump in here.
Grind didn't take any damage.
What's
because
that
I wanted
sound?
as much health as I could take into the magician. He took.
Oh, I think it's somebody on Hiri's audio. I'm just looking back through the event for fun. We're doing another one this year. Did you flawless
Another big hit
Jason?
from Black
I got a
Magician, and
one-hitter.
He's down again, and he's down to his last life now, Zark.
So Hiri went to his last life? I don't remember
That's why,
this.
You know, 2 hits when you've taken damage. 2 hits from Black Magician can kill you. So,
Ooh.
you know, if I were him, I would take no damage here.
Meanwhile,
But
Ugly
he's still
Owl just
going
got
for
by
it.
Shaq. You know, he's catching up.
If Fury takes a death here, he's getting a game over. And
So
Owl
this
can
is
take
what
this
it just goes to show how
Absolutely, you know, Ugly Owl still has all of his
unpredictable this
lives
can
intact,
be.
You know, and it's gonna be.
Oh,
Here
he
he gets
survived.
by.
So here he's
Black Magician
good,
is moving on to
but
Mr.
Ugly Owl
X,
almost
so,
caught him.
in position to take the victory here in this winner's quarterfinals. So we'll see if Hiri can close the door, or if Mr. X takes him down, sends him all the way back to start, and leaving the door open for Ugly Owl, who has all of his lives, by the way.
So it's very easy to get into the tournament. Like I said, after the qualifier, you just live stream your attempt, and Beta brings you into this.
And Ugly Owl takes a death to the Black Magician. Tough break.
Yeah, that's
All right, I'm
tough.
pretty sure Hiri. We're not going to have time to watch them all, so we're going to skip ahead. I'm pretty sure Hiri wins this
A little
one.
bit more carefully going forward, but
Next one is.
Thank you very much. My goodness gracious.
Me
I
and Booter.
appreciate it, Mr. Nintendo, for that gifted sub. And we have got now our second of the
Kelly.
first round winners action between number 2 in the world, Slackinator, versus Mr. Budushank.
Yeah, Slackinator, one of the original pioneers of Kung Fu. He had the world record for a long time. Really kind of charted a path that a lot of people could follow until the legendary Joe Kerr came in. In the beginning, all you could see was his hands, and you could see them working magic and doing things that nobody else had done. But for him, there was Slackinator, still one of the best at Kung Fu. You know, I think he can very easily put on a clinic. He had a 424 in qualifiers, which is a great qualifier.
So I love the talk. He had a 424 in qualifiers. That's great. We made this, guys. We're chugging beer and playing Nintendo, but we made it seem like some kind of event. It was amazing.
He did have a very respectable 507 in qualifiers, so a very good.
Is
run.
that the pink
Again,
Tyson hoodie? It's not.
It would have won that last race.
It most certainly.
So it's funny. I was outside burning cardboard, and I think Ugly Al sent me a message. He's like, "I need a picture of you to put up here." So it was really bright because of the fire, and I turned and I just snapped a picture. This is just me snapping a picture, and then because of the weird way that the photo was with the light from the fire, I made it black and white, and that's what came out. And I sent him that picture. We're good.
What up? Absolutely, and I'll tell you
The
what,
pink suit. Oh yeah.
Not only is Slackinator, the top one of the top runners in the world for fastest kung fu races.
All right,
but
so
I
let's
think
get into the
he's also
run.
like one
You everything
runners can bring to the table here. I mean, Slackinator, as we mentioned, one of the best in the world, and Mr. Budushank gonna have his work cut out. But hey, if he puts up a time that he put up in qualifiers against Slackinator, he
I don't
definitely has a
remember
fighting chance.
any
There's
of
no
these,
question
so
about
it'll
it.
be fun.
right, and he's got to be playing.
So
better than
Booter
that now,
open.
practicing,
His
practicing,
timer's not going,
practicing.
but that's all
I
right.
have no doubt that he is going to be up to the challenge. Now, unfortunately, it looks like he didn't start his timer, so we're just
Wow, it's
gonna
a
have
fast
to,
chug.
Remember that he started about exactly the same time as Slack.
Absolutely.
Oh,
So.
Looks like he's taking that into account and before he starts.
Yep, he just realized that he didn't start the timer, so he's going to wait it out. So now here we go. So right now, if you
First
look at the
beer was slow.
times,
My
it's
beers
about
were
a-
way too cold, so I know this year coming in, I'm going to set some
pretty
beers
even, I'd
out.
have to say,
My
pretty
my
even.
chugs get better going because later because the
All right,
beer
so, Slack, again,
warms up.
He's got a path that he's going to follow. I'm really curious.
See you later,
I'm
Chiefer. Have a great
curious to
day.
see, is it going to be a world record type path, or is it going to be more of a traditional conservative type path? Right now, it looks a little more conservative. He didn't throw any moon kicks in there, so it looks like he's just going to play to win, at least on the surface.
Yeah, no question about it here. Let's see how Budushank does. No problem there with the stick fighter. So they're pretty much level pegging, which is what you
Yeah,
want
Weeblo.
to
I
see
think
from
that
both of these
the
runners.
kung fu grind would be fun to get back into.
Yeah, both coming through strong. Nobody, goofing up and messing up on the first boss, which is a reset point. I'll tell you, in runs, that could be a reset point. So it's good to see them get past it. But stage two, you got nuclear bombs dropping, 3 hits and you're dead. I mean, this is a tough stage.
And you gotta look out for bombs. You have to look out for the dragons. You have to look out for the knife guys. You have to look out for everybody else. And of course, the boomerang fighter as well can do a lot of damage if you're not careful.
This is actually a lot closer.
Budushank down on some health here, but Slackinator in a little. All right, gets through the boomerang guy. Budushank
So
in some
I am
trouble
at
here. Get that jump.
143. He's
That
at
was gutsy as heck
143.
right there, Zark.
So technically, we're
Yeah,
right
that was
on pace.
amazing. Slack is definitely being careful here. He avoided a lot of damage going into the boomerang guy. Budushank, he cut it down to like a sliver of health. Like he made up some time by using that strategy.
Now, if you look at timers, Budushank actually
Yeah, but
has the
Inspector,
lead
he
on
waited to start the
Slackinator, but
game.
Again,
I don't know.
It might be a little bit disputable because of he
I
didn't
think
start
we
the
actually
timer
took
right
this
away.
one
So if this ends up being a very close race, we might have to
timed
reconsider.
them.
Okay.
If I remember right, they
what it's
went
worth,
back
it looked like
while the other guys are
Budushank
going,
dragged
and they
this about
retimed
9
this
or
to make
10
sure.
seconds, but did wait 15 seconds. So I think he tried to give a little extra time just to be careful. But we'll
And
see
look
how
at
that plays out.
Slackinator take down Shaq like it's nothing. And Budushank, a good fight for him as well. So, again, we're pretty close.
We're
neck and neck
really
between
close.
these two runners. I love seeing this.
Yeah, Budashenk is really,
Yeah,
really
PBR,
playing
Tony.
aggressive
Yeah, the
right
whole
now,
thing
but
was
he's
PBR.
not
And
taking it
I start
careful.
in later
mixing
rounds.
in
I'm wearing a beer helmet
some
and
love it.
kept the
He
old
knows who
cans
he's
in
up
there. It
against.
was fun.
He knows who he's up against. He knows he's got to take some chances here.
What are you doing next Thursday?
You're
We
against
will
the
do.
wall, you might as well go for it. Yep,
Black
Slack
Magician,
again,
though, I
jumping.
think might have something to say to these two runners here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a divergence.
Yeah, I'll be curious. They both took it easy, took no damage, and Slack's even kicking Slack is making sure he's not going to die here. Good strategy.
Ooh, all right. Good job there for Budashenk. And yeah, they are still neck and neck going to the final level. Mr.
Actually,
X.
Budashenk's probably ahead here.
Zark.
Budashenk's probably ahead because of the
I'm
lower
very,
life.
Very impressed, obviously by both runners, but Budashenk was coming in as the underdog, and for all intents and purposes, I would say he's ahead right
New
now.
Xenoblade release.
Oh, beer to when he crosses the
Never
finish line.
played it. I don't think.
Very impressive.
Oh, absolutely, indeed. He's definitely held his own. It's going to come down to Mr. X. There's no question about it here. If Slackinator gets a perfect fight, I would say that's going to give him the edge. So let's see what happens.
I don't think I got a double kick.
Yeah, Budashenk.
Oh, here's the
really
fart.
Well. He's getting some extra guys, but he's going to have a clear path too here. So
yeah, he'll be fine. Ooh, Slackinator missing some shots. Now he's going to play it safe. Ooh, but Budashenk can't get the kill quick. Wow. He's taking some damage. I think Slack's got it. Look at his time. He is thrilled with that 418. Budashenk with the 423. To me, I think Slackinator is your winner, but boy, Budashenk really kept it close.
So I remember they went back through during these next fights and clarified whether or not I actually won that, and it was really a lot closer. So this is Nintendork and Joker.
Of the community, of the retro community, he's a great guy. He and his lovely partner. Or is he going to do it? But he's going to get it.
So we're going to work on lining videos up better.
On his strats and achieve.
Hopefully we can get that figured out.
I definitely see a sub-4 from Joker.
He sure does.
It's definitely possible. If anybody gets,
you get to make your own
absolutely phenomenal
video or
yeah, that's like getting like an 11-4x.
Yeah. We got to. I don't know. We got to get a hold of Nintendork. He's got to be in the
things that light up the stage. I mean,
the tournament.
4 tonight would be incredible, and Joker is one of the candidates.
And I'm sure Joker will be in it as well.
Mr. Nintendo could be the one to get it done. And
Joker looks shiny.
Given who he's up against.
All right, so Joker's got his beer started.
So you'll see, like I said, a 20-second chug is pretty standard at the beginning of the.
Yep, there we go. He's got his beer. So right now, as you can see on the clock, it's about a 10-second disparity. So you'll
except for I think Nintendork's quite a bit faster. So Joker's 23 seconds. Nintendork's got a good chug. Yeah, he's at 15 seconds.
Joker has got his beer done. He is about to start. He's starting at the 32-second mark. But Mr. Nintendork drank it about 10 or so seconds faster. So he has the early edge. Let's see if he can maintain it.
Yeah, Mr. Nintendork came in with the best qualifying beer.
Joker's got the world record speed run. I think he's doing faster strategies, but I can't remember.
19.6 in his qualifier. It looked like it was a little slower here. So Mr. Nintendork taking advantage of
Joker doing moon kicks.
Strategy. Let's see if it pays off.
And Nintendork had a better stickman fight than Joker did, so he's going to keep that advantage going into the second floor.
That's great. Any advantage.
Hey, Booter, are you playing this year?
From the beer on is huge. So hopefully he can make it through stage 2 here pretty cleanly.
Yeah, the trick is he's going to have to keep the sheet clean. I mean, he takes a death against Joker. There may be no recovering from this.
What strat is more important, the beer or the game? Tony, the slogan is "Drink beer, don't die."
Now, Joker not going.
So as long as you can drink the beer and not die, you've got a chance. It's deaths that ruin anything. So the main strategy, it doesn't matter how fast you drink the beer. It doesn't really matter how fast you play the game. It's did you die?
Did not take that death.
Yeah, Mr. Nintendork had a
Now,
very conservative
at the
stage
very
two.
high end, you're going to get some close. Like Booter's run and my run was really close. Neither of us died.
But delivered perfectly.
He's about 9 seconds ahead of Joker right now, so he's still kept the
Cheese
advantage.
Pops is
from the
interested.
faster
Oh,
beer
I got to get a hold of
drinking
him.
Joker, so we'll see if we
Yeah,
can keep
I got to
this
get
up
a hold
going
of
into the
Cheese
third
Pops. We
quarter.
need a couple more runners. He'd be
Both of
perfect.
them starting out stage 3 very cleanly. They get the jump kicks. Joker doing moon kicks, which is a great strategy to keep moving forward. Whereas Nintendork, he waits for them to come to him, and then he throws.
Yeah,
them
but
off. Again, a
Joker,
great
I feel like he
strategy.
dies in 5 or something.
Punch. Now he's got a knife guy
Wow,
early,
what a
and
Shaq
he
fight
throws
there.
him.
And yeah, the knife guy is going to give Nintendork some fits
Tournament
here.
will be
Let's see.
like first
Good Shaq fight,
weekend
though, so they both had
in
really good Shaq fights.
April,
And
I
Mr.
think.
Nintendork
Early
still has the
early
lead, but I
April
think
was
Joker's cut into it some more.
so end of the month is the end of qualifiers. And then we're going to try to do the tournament as early as we can in April that works for everybody. So that first weekend
No
potentially.
question about it here. And now we can't even see the timer on Joker's side. So he's he doesn't even want to look at it. He's going to keep us in suspense as well.
Yeah. I think
So
it's
if I
trying to
remember
resize
right,
it.
Joker tries faster strategies and dies in 5.
Yeah. So we could see something here. Let's see how Black.
Oh,
Magician
Tony,
treats
the
these
tournament's
runs. Joker,
amazing. It's
perfect
so much
fight.
fun.
That was really, really good.
So Joker's got a significant lead right now.
Very good. He gets a great fight as well. He's going to keep that lead. He's still leading.
He is. Joker, you know, he.
Who's
took
leading?
that great-
Oh, his timer moved.
Nintendork did too. Like, this is very, very clean by Nintendork. It's crazy.
Yeah, Joker's trying to get the timer and he can't do it.
He's trying to get the timer fixed on his stream while he's running.
All right, there it is. Okay, that's good enough. I think we could figure it out from here. All right, so here we go.
That shows someone that's played Kung Fu a lot.
Nintendork has the advantage. It's going to come down to Mr. X once again. Could we see the upset?
Oh, yeah, he got messed up
I
there.
love the determination on Nintendork's face, and he's playing it extremely well. He's doing exactly what he needs to do, although it's starting to fall a little apart. Let's see if he gets a knife guy.
Oh, but he gets him down
cleaned
quick.
it up.
Very nice. Yep, he does clean it up.
You see this?
Joker
Don't
is
punch
Mr.
children
X
in the
first.
face.
Remember, there's a little bit of a deficit, and it's not a clean fight for Joker. He's down. Mr. Nintendork, one more hit, he's got him. Mr. Nintendork is going to win and upset Joker.
So
Moving on
Nintendork
to the
takes
winner's
out the
semifinal.
world
What a
record
run for
speed
Mr.
run
Nintendork.
holder
422.
because he died. It all comes down to. Yep.
Absolutely amazing. Nintendork puts together a performance. The performance of the night. Joker.
Do we have a command for the Drunk Fu Discord? Booter, it is in the Nest Fest! Exclamation point Nest
Goodness
Fest!
gracious. Once again, it came down to Mr. X, and Mr. X playing no favorites here, Zark, and taking down the world record.
We'll be curious to see how he does under the pressure of getting a few beers in him. But this first race, he should be pretty solid.
Right, so let's
here we go.
Like I said, solid runner, very consistent and very careful with his runs. So I think we should see a pretty good show from him.
Ugh.
Yeah, Suicidal really going to town on that beer. I think he may have the advantage on Professor. Oh, he's done in 18 seconds. Holy smokes. That's really, really good. Retro is still going after that beer, and Suicidal is going to have a nice advantage. Retro still chugging that beer slowly but surely. He's at 30 seconds right now. Suicidal could have like a 20-some second lead. He's trying. He's just not going down for Professor Retro. And 18 seconds. Whoops.
Keep going.
We're going to have to add 37 seconds to, let's call it 40 seconds, to whatever that finishing time ends up.
We have to retime that one.
Right now, Suicidal, though, he may win just on the chugging alone, Zark.
I mean,
have to
18
retime
seconds to 40 seconds. Professor Retro just gave up 22 seconds on the beer split.
Okay, so this is
Suicidal could take a
this
death.
is where Professor Retro has the huge what do I say? Disadvantage. His drinking is super slow, but he never dies. So Professor Retro, his times are always steady, but his chugs are so slow.
You can still drink, absolutely.
Yeah, that
Thanks
was
for
a
the good
run
luck
strat,
vitriol.
is taking that damage, so it's kind of
Yeah, so Booter, there is a, let me just show you real quick just to get you here. So when you go to the Drunk Food Discord, this is the NES Fest Discord. There's one for Drunk Food 2 submissions, Booter. And if you go to the pinned message, the pinned message says, Drunk Foo Master Tournament 2, Hair of the Dog. These are the rules. It's the same rules as last year. And then the qualifiers are here. So you'll be able to see the qualifying times. All you have to do is drop your qualifying time in the Discord, and then we'll watch it and update the qualifier.
Unfortunateness occurred. Holy smokes, was that gutsy, Zark?
I'm local recording, so
boy, I was like, oh no. Oh dear Lord, no. But he knew better than me, apparently.
You can beat Matthew's mom took 42 minutes.
That I just got done calling commentary for not too long ago, the Dragon Warrior Randomizer Finals, where a big slam move.
Looks like
Retro's doing the same thing. He knew he had enough health to spare to leave himself with a sliver of health too.
Yeah, as far as the drink goes, a 12-ounce minimum, your standard beer can minimum, or there's no maximum. It just has to be a sealed container when you start your timer. And then you can drink it however. You can pour it into a funnel. I don't care. You can shotgun. You can do whatever you want. It just needs to be sealed in closed container when you start your timer. Start your timer, open it, consume it however you want.
To lower that countdown. Great run here from Suicidal up to this point. Let's see if Retro can follow suit with a good Shaq fight.
I can't remember if Professor Retro gets knocked into the loser's bracket or not.
Retro now at
Oh, the audio got grumbly again.
He takes a hit. He's down for the count. He's got to watch out. He's there.
That was really bad.
He got very lucky. If he just stood up just a frame later or earlier.
So I think what we need to do here, Ugly Owl's in here. Ugly Owl, I think we need to not do any game sound, and then just do the dun like the game music in the background. And not capture either runner.
Beer drink, and he's had a great run so far. Almost.
And that way we can focus just on
leaving the room. That's incredible.
Zark and Cards fans commentary.
Like he wants a sub-4 total. I mean, he's not going to get a sub-4 because.
What if instead of a 3-second penalty, you could increase the ounce requirement for non-carbonated beverage?
Like a 4:20-ish time, like we've seen some of these top runners.
I mean, you could, Joey, but that just makes it more tricky.
Right now, he needs a death to happen.
So, like, if you wanted to drink like a twisted tea,
yeah, and the way Suicidal's playing,
you could drink a twisted tea, and I'm not going to make you drink more twisted tea. It's just it's not carbonated. I don't know if I've ever had one. It's not carbonated, so you get the 3-second time penalty for drinking uncarbonated beer. I just think it's fun.
Save and got him.
Good strategy. Look at
as long as it's, we're not even, Weevil of Doom, we're not even, ABV doesn't mean anything. If you want to drink higher alcohol, go ahead. If you want to drink lower, it doesn't matter.
And yeah, he's definitely one. If there was any question about the time, it's a definite win because you do the math on Retro. Yeah, he's already done.
Mics are going to be off for sure for those guys.
What a performance.
So the best.
I'd have a 5-second time with the 3-second penalty.
Was a
well, that's what I mean, Joey. So you'd have an 8-second chug. Ugly Owl has a sub 10 chug with carbonated beer.
That's wild.
So
incredible.
Yeah, you're going to be ahead.
It's going to be about a 432, but no need to frame count it. That's a clear.
What if I drink a 16 to 20 ounce can instead of a 12-ounce can? Wild Cyclops, you can if you want. Just going to take you longer. You don't get any. There's no benefit in it.
And that was more or less the difference right there.
Too bad you have to open the bottle. I can chug wine like it's Kool-Aid.
Suicidal has definitely shown that he is here to win.
Well, you can have a wine bottle corked.
But most importantly, to effectively complete a kung fu run after.
Yeah, if you want to punish yourself, you can drink more. So remember.
All right, so Buddha-Shank.
So now we're into the second round. If you win the first round, you drink 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, 4 beers. 5 beers. I want to say it's a minimum of 5. Maximum, if you go through here, you drink 1 here, 2, 3, 4. I think for some reason you could end up having to drink 6 beers. I can't remember how it works. All right, next up we have, what's this? Oh, that's the arcade from beta. So we've got Ugly Owl and Booter. This is in the...
So close, but he clears it.
This is in the Redemption.
Tilted, and then it really falls apart.
Yeah, it really comes down to the patience.
Booter says low alcohol tolerance killed you.
When they hit that adversity, can they turn it around? Can they just
Yeah, you guys, you're overcomplicating something that's very easy.
All right.
Instead of it being carbonated, non-carbonated. No, it's not. All it is 12 ounce minimum sealed can. If it's not, if it's got to have alcohol in it. If it's not carbonated, you get a 3-second penalty. That 3 seconds means nothing, just so you know. Just so you know, it means nothing.
Begin their run. They are fighting for their tournament life. Again, it's one game, so you got to make it count.
Opening the wine bottle would kill your time. Not if you did the champagne saber.
Chugging away.
I don't know if it works with a wine bottle, but I think it does.
Got his tornado down to a science now.
What the heck was that?
What the heck was that? Let's see that in instant replay, ladies and gentlemen.
Runners have their second beer.
Watch Ugly Owl.
Ready to go. So we'll be seeing them chugging that very shortly, and they'll begin their run. They are fighting for their tournament life. Again, it's one game, so you got to make it count.
Yeah, and they were
so swirls it. He doesn't start drinking it for 5 seconds.
Those caps real quick, chugging away. And the great thing, Owl, look at that strategy. He's
so there, that's a 6 or a 7 second drink there. What the hell was that?
That was lightning fast for both runners.
The Owl NATO in full effect. I mean, these boys are both taking off 21 to 22 seconds. We're even out of the drinking split.
That's what you love to see here. It's now going to come down.
That's
to
what you love to see here.
Really, I want to see between these two runners. So a real good.
That's what I mean. The idea behind you guys, like Al was saying, you're overcomplicating the idea. It's because it's stupid. We're not going to nitpick time. We don't care who wins. It doesn't matter. We want to drink beer, play kung fu, and have fun. So it's really more about the silliness of it. The idea that if it's uncarbonated, you get a penalty just adds to it. It's just like, oh, not carbonated, 3 second penalty. Maybe it'll be 5 second penalty. I don't know.
At that point, you got to duck punch him. So it just shows.
You could pre-swirl. Nah, McMonkey, it has to be swirled after it's opened, or I don't think it works right.
By just a couple of seconds. Again,
you can't get the swirl going until it's open.
They're both taking the good tier 2 strats. They're both taking some damage there, but purposeful damage. Ugly Owl with the disco.
Ariel, so it wouldn't work.
Pulling it off, so Owl's got a little bit of a lead here.
Very nice, but some trouble here for Ugly Owl, the boomerang guy. Gets him. And Bootershank.
It foams up too much. All right,
so after 2 floors, we are still neck and neck.
It's just about the silliness of the tournament.
Ugly Owl, he got a good
and it's exactly what it needs to be.
Did some conservative safety strats. It's okay. They're both on to the third stage.
Excellent, excellent, man. You love to see this. These guys are neck and neck. It could come down to frames if this keeps up here, Zark.
Really could. I mean,
the foamy fireworks.
Their way through and do what they're supposed to do here. Bootershank got held up a little bit in the beginning of this. It's going to throw off what he would expect to get. Owl's getting exactly what he needs to be getting. See, Bootershank's got people coming from the front. You don't want people coming from the front.
Yeah, because then you have to deal with the knife guy here, and that's just going to cost.
So, and the added fun of this is, I think that we should have an open Discord for chat and runners, or maybe it'll be an audio call that people can get into or hear or something.
A little bit of a buffer here.
Because in between these runs, a lot of us were getting into a Discord call and we continued to drink. I think I had probably an extra 2 or 3 beers and beers beforehand and some during the in between runs with the people, with the other runners. And then afterwards to celebrate, we had more beer.
The knife guy gets him again, and Bootershank, it is quickly falling apart for him, and it's
Ugly Owl. I think that we should have a game over is game over. So if you game over,
but Ugly Owl, some trouble, and Dart Magician takes him down.
You guys suck. If you game over, I don't think you should play through again. I think if you game over, there is a 1 beer penalty, and if it's your last you know, if it's in the redemption, you're out. Oh, you disagree? Okay, all right, well, that's fine. We can keep the game over.
Ugly Owl, if he takes another death, Budashank can take that lead right back. Ugly Owl.
Because I feel like the chances of, I guess it did. You did almost come back with the other one.
There with the Black Magician, you want to punch. So it's, you know, there's a little delay in between the first two punches.
2 game overs can happen.
Punch. And so he went punch right away. The Magician.
No, what I mean is if you game over, it's an automatic DQ, and you have to chug a beer. If it's the first round, you'll get knocked into the redemption round. If it's in the redemption round, you're just out for time conservation.
Nope, and now he's down to his last life. Right now, Ugly Owl in the catbird seat here to move on to the bracket semifinals. If he can just take down Mr.
Hello, nurse. Owl almost had the stage cleared, but he.
What happens if they both game over? That makes sense. It's true. I never thought about that. Yeah, you guys are right. I was just thinking about it in the idea that, so let's say someone finishes a game in 4 minutes and the other person games over, and then games over, and then now they're playing for 15 or 20 minutes just there.
In this game against Ugly Owl.
This is painful to watch.
To Mr. X. Budashank can steal this one, but Budashank down to his last life. Ugly Owl still has 1 extra life in reserve. Here comes the Mr. X fight for Ugly Owl. This is for the win. Gets one jump kick. Looking for the sweep to finish. Gets him. And Ugly Owl will be.
No, I got it. Ugly Owl. It's like in Japan where you can, you know, kill yourself or whatever. If at any point, like McMonkey says, you can throw in the towel. At any point, you can kill yourself, and either you have to finish the game or you can drink an extra beer to kill your run, and that'll allow you to continue.
Get the jump kick, so he's gonna have to go for the sweep.
That's funny.
But he's low on health. Can he finish it off?
Yeah, he can probably take 2 more kicks. There it is. And there he takes another kick.
And that's gonna do a tough break there for Budashank. A valiant effort tonight, but he's gonna be the first one out.
Yeah, unfortunate. A game over.
I don't know. We can talk more about it. Maybe we don't. Maybe it's better that we don't change anything.
Setting. Then when you have this kind of racing going
So is this the second round? How'd that work?
Unless you want to get.
Oh yeah, I see what it is. So we moved through, and then we had to do both of these to get this back up, and then we'll do this match.
These 2 runners going very shortly here, and we thank you very much for your
Got it.
Scary boss right
Oops,
there.
missed the chugs. Magnificent. What's up, Julie Cat?
Sequence of killing dudes.
39 months on purpose, Julie Cat. Oh, I missed the chug again.
Especially if chugging.
There we go.
So, if you take quite a bit of time off, or maybe you typically just drink, 1 or 2 in a social setting, then when you have this kind of racing going on,
Never actually got to see this. Booter, I never watched back through the whole thing either. It's kind of fun.
you're someone who works it regularly, you do your drink.
And I'm not doing it justice by skipping all the commentary, but I think that for this rewatch, it's just fun to watch the runs.
Just about ready here. They're gonna get their beers cracked open here, get it chugged as fast as they can, and start this elimination match here. Again, winner moves on to the revenge bracket semifinals. The loser will.
The fact that we have a revenge bracket semifinals is so dumb.
Focused and ready, and there they go.
Oh, this is actually timed pretty good.
Chugging.
We'll see Joe Kerr, and then 30 seconds later, we'll see Professor Retro finish.
He's getting it down really, really good. He looks like he's just got a
Joe Kerr, I think, was drinking IPAs.
He's got it down in about 20 seconds, so he's going to be on his way. Retro still struggling a little bit here, kind of like he did in game number 1. I mean, he's trying, but Joker is going to have the immediate advantage here over Professor Retro. He's trying.
Tremendous advantage. Tremendous. 37 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better.
You've given the world.
Thanks for the good luck.
Seconds to
Making you want to learn this terrible game. It's McMonkey. It's so easy. The game doesn't matter. The fun part is the tournament. The fun part is this: finishing a run and getting into the Discord and hanging out and talking while we all watch the other guys. I mean, it's the event is the fun part. The game doesn't matter. Drink beer, don't die.
And I can tell you,
Shake the two dudes.
Not mess around with that knife guy. He said, "I'm just gonna go."
I think I like this idea of having a live audience with the Discord call chat.
That is the most scary boss right there.
Not here, though. I think the idea would be you have an audio channel
Chugging is included in
open in the Discord that people watching can get into and actually verbally talk while they watch.
Oh, I hope not.
McMonkey, if you watch my tutorial on this or just have a slight understanding of the game, the only reason why people are dying here is they're trying to go too fast. If you look at Joker, he's using world record strats, so he's dying. That's what's fun about it, is there is a balance. If you try to go too fast, you will risk dying. In fact, the way to go as fast as possible is to have no life at the end of the stage.
I should have been low kicking her.
Guy threw low first instead of high. Last attempt there, he would have taken him out.
Yep, and that could have.
Yeah, we could do that if you're subscribed to the NES Fest
3 months ago
channel.
Started this.
Then you get into the live chat for the event.
We're here.
On Joker's side, and
See, Joker's doing moon kicks.
Yeah, and you can just see firsthand while Joker's not doing world record strats,
We get it,
he's still doing his moon
It
kicks.
should be the right timing. We should get a tight group of dudes.
Saves him some time.
Here's a tight group of
Otherwise, you're
dudes.
gonna see Retro stop here and wait for the guy.
Now
to
another
come to him,
tight group of
and he's
dudes.
losing a
Yeah,
second.
Basically, the host slash
They don't have
commentator
space in
can
between.
turn on the audience audio anytime.
That's what we like to see.
Let's hear from the viewers. Arno, that's too risky, especially if it was just a cool group of people, sure. But if you have 20 or 30 people, if you go live to it, it'd just be a bunch of screaming madness. I don't think it would work.
We want to finish with as much time as possible and as little health.
Baby strats versus world record strats is like a 10-second difference.
Have their maximum number of lives.
We get,
Joker
like,
with
we
the
have, like,
advantage
no
right
energy
now.
left.
A little bit of
Yep.
trouble at the end here. Here's the Black Magician fight.
24.
Takes
Well,
him
the
down,
old
no
world
problem at all
record
there for
strats
Joker.
before
He's
Joker
through. Moving on to Mr. X.
Changed everything.
The NES Fest Discord. All right, Jodash, I can chat with you about it. We'll run it by everybody. We'll talk Sunday about NES Fest and Drunk Food Tournament, and we'll see if we want to do that.
Through Deathless. Oh, takes a hit there. But a good fight.
We'll see. And Arno, that's why you do. If you want to be in the audience and have access to that, you have to sub to NES Fest that month.
He will move on to the next round.
in here.
And I do want to call out in Joker's first round, he died twice to Mr. X, and he wasn't doing anything fancy in this last stage.
Unofficial. Well, it's official, Ugly Al. I put him on there.
Absolutely, indeed. So we'll see how this plays out with the knife guy.
Oh no, two knives.
Joker in trouble here. If he does not have a clean Mr. X fight, Retro can take it away from him.
He does too. He gets killed, doesn't he?
He didn't even stream today. Oh no.
He's using the safe crotch punch strats.
Not a strat I'm used to. This is interesting. I think he's backing him up.
Okay. All right, we did it.
And right now, Joker is struggling.
Comes
This could
Mr. X.
enable.
No!
Retro has a chance here.
I love that. That is amazing. Oh, that was amazing. Yep, Joker is out.
He does it. And Joker,
okay.
the world record holder.
438. I'm gonna write that one
is
down.
2 and out.
1.
Oh, that was amazing.
22, he wanted to show off.
Oh, whoop. We'll go back
He's
here.
able to chug his beer. Consider
Way too early.
problems, so I can see this go either way.
Yeah, we watched it. He's on the top of it. I understand that it doesn't really work for beta to actually compete. I mean, I think we could try to make it where he could if you really wanted to. Like, we could try to set something up. But if he's not interested, then that's just another spot. But I put him, he's at the top. He'll have the highest qualifier, and that's fine. And then we'll take 2 through 9, and if he doesn't compete.
and Hiri advanced.
At one time, I had the world record, and Hiri was in second. No, at one time, Hiri had the record, I was in second, and Ouija was in third. And then Hiri and I switched. So we battled for world record in Kung Fu for a while. This was before Joe Kerr picked up the controller.
Taking all the damage he can possibly take. He's taking as much health as he can into the bosses. He just wants to get through each stage and ultimately take this to Mr. X. Curie wasn't quite playing that way in his first round. I'm really curious to see if he does like Joker did. Reel it back a little bit, just try to get through the run and hope the other guy makes mistakes.
Exactly, because I mean, if you can drink fast, keep the sheet clean, you know, that's going to be key. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't always boil down to that. I mean, you look at the last match.
Well, and Ugly Al, I had to tweak his time. He's got a negative timer, too. Beta does. So his time was 4 seconds slower.
But
that's fine.
He couldn't do what mattered most, and that was go deathless. Retro went deathless. Sometimes, you know, it's the old fable. Slow and steady win the race.
Everybody shut up.
Right, but you know what? When it comes to the beer part of this, you got to slam that beer fast. I think we're going to see 2 solid sips here. Probably
solid
in the 20
sips.
to 25 second range. I think it's going to be pretty close, and then it's going to come down to 2 legends getting the Kung Fu done.
I agree. So we're going to get these runners underway. Yep, we've got everybody in sync. They are chugging their beers. So here we go.
Beer was getting warmer now. It's easier to chug.
The winner moves on to the winner's finals. So they'll be 1 step away from a spot at the grand.
Yeah, 15 seconds. That's better. That's more respectable.
Those are some great tips. Hit and start at 17.
Yeah, I don't think we need the... We can pleb an audio clip of burps if we wanted to.
Let's hope for his sake that.
Or just, we could give Chad an audio that they can play. That's, yeah, exactly, like Weeblos just did. We could give Chat the audio for burps.
Yeah, I think it could very well happen.
Ooh, Slack having some problems with the knife guy here, and he is vulnerable against Stickman.
Yeah, this is risky, but he comes in and does the duck, which is pretty safe.
Got him. And here he takes an early death.
Oh, wow.
Oh, unexpected.
Oh, Trudan, exactly. It's...
Record holder in Hiri and already behind the
Oh, is that Hiri's audio too? You guys had both audio in?
Slack taking a breath of relief here.
You can hear Hiri just bitching and Finnish. It's Finnish, right, from Finland? Speak Finnish.
Slowly backs up. You'll start to land some of those punches. Very effective.
This time he's gotten much more health, so he should have a better shot at this. And he does take down the Stickman, but it is Slackinator who is going to have the advantage as he's about to fight the boomerang fighter here on the second floor. He's got all of his health. Ooh, taking a hit from a couple boomerangs here.
Yeah, is he going to take this last one? I think he's safe.
Yep, yeah, he is safe. So Slackinator safely through the second floor. We'll move on to the third floor. So right now, Hiri at this point needs to hope that Slackinator makes a mistake to give himself a shot.
Yeah, Slack playing very calculated. You know, obviously, little mistakes here and there have made it.
The boss's names are Stickman, Boomerang, Shaq,
I think he's nervous. I think he's
the Dark Magician, and then Patrick Swayze.
Absolutely. All right. He's got to get through this boomerang here. He is safely through the second stage, so he's keeping himself in the running. At this point, if Slackinator were to take a death to Shaq, Hiri, just like that, takes the lead.
Exactly. He's got a lot of health going into Shaq, so it's pretty safe here unless he takes a bad knife.
Perfect.
Kill.
Intentional and
my knife cancel was frame perfect.
With a pretty comfortable lead. But
That's
anything
fun.
can still happen in these final 2 floors.
Yeah, if he comes through stage 4,
I have to.
Avoid all damage. I think he's going to jump kick or kick that first fireball from the Black Magician. And everything I've seen from Slack is suggesting a nice, clean, consistent approach to this run. There he kicks the bee or the moth.
Yep.
It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
Himself in the running, but at this point he needs Slack to make a mistake to get himself back into this one. Here's the Black Magician.
I'm not gonna chug it though because I have no need to.
Great fight there for
I'll
Slack.
enjoy it.
He's got a pretty good run going, I must say.
Going for an extra sip. Nothing left in the tank, unfortunately, but he's got one next to his head. I mean, hopefully he realizes that and he can get a little refreshment in between runs here. In between stages.
He might very well do that, or that just might be
Too early for beer?
his potential
Well, I'm after
finals,
12.
should he get through Mr. X. Now,
It's 5 o'clock on my gold clock ring, if that helps you.
puts Hiri back into the picture, and Hiri, nice Black Magician fight there, still in the running, but right now that against Stickman looming large for Hiri.
Right, and it looks like Hiri's close, but you gotta keep
To the beer! Oh, yeah.
Dramatic, highly
Perfect.
expensively produced cutscene here that's gonna take an
So,
extra 10 seconds.
with these strategies, I had a mix up on level 1.
Doesn't get the jump kick. Gets 2 jump kicks right there, and look at this time, 4:15, an amazing run from Slack, and
4:15 is pretty good for Drunk Foo. Hey, Charlie, do exclamation point coleslaw.
Consistent performance. Slack knows what he's doing. He knows his strategy. He's in it to win it. There's
Oh, that's the power of these nuts.
Other than the death and
You get 2, bud.
together a great fight, trying to get a great Mr. X kill. Got
You know, I never tried the PBR, the hard coffee thing. Never did.
4:46, which is a great time, but not good enough, unfortunately. And Hiri,
You got it, bud. Charlie, you ever consider doing...
Stroke! Stop mocking me!
Did you ever think about doing the Drunk Food tournament?
Had what, a 4:13.3 be the fastest time so far?
Yep, from Suicidal.
Yeah, and Slack was only 2 seconds off of that with a 4.
So you bring Hiri down and Suicidal down.
Yeah, and Suicidal might, we might.
And then they've got 2 more for this bracket.
The 2 top runs of the night.
I see this all the time when I'm trying to go through stream or whatever. So hopefully we can get his feedback up very shortly.
Tony's great.
We should have, there we go. We should have a lot less technical difficulties this year. I would, but I took a break from beer.
I think he's only lost once since then, and I want to say that was to Matt Stoney. I forgot what.
Get your beach body ready. Gotcha, bud.
Every year since.
Oh, Stoney's great.
The swimsuit portion.
Wow. Both of these runners well under 20 seconds. Great.
Wow, look at that. That's so much fun and stupid. It's great.
Suicidal if you just look at the clocks, but for all intents and purposes, they're even. This is great stuff.
Yeah, these guys aren't messing around. They're not going to let the beer limit them. They both hit start at like 16 and a half seconds ish. I mean,
It was amazing, really. I never tried it.
Now, Suicidal's concerning me here. He's doing some speedrunning strats, limiting his health.
I mean,
thankfully he had a good stick man.
Yeah, great fight. So he's going to have a little bit of advantage on Mr. Nintendo coming out of that first floor. You're right. He did take some risks.
I love all of the like belching and gas coming out of people as they're trying to play a game. Now people are on 3 beers now.
And he doesn't lose 2 seconds because his health was all the way down. Nintendo was all the way up. It's about 2 to 3 seconds for that health to deplete.
Yeah, big risks sometimes could yield big rewards, so we'll see if that ends up being a factor as this race continues. Here we are on the second floor. Suicidal takes the intentional hit there. So does Mr. Nintendo.
Yeah, Suicidal just missed the disco double kick, but he's fine because you can throw that off a little bit and continue your run.
Uh-oh. He's got health.
He does not.
Oh, he didn't.
He miscalculated the amount of health, and Mr. Nintendo is going to take the lead. Oh,
he's got health.
Fatal mistake there from Stu.
Wow. And meanwhile, Nintendo probably could have taken that boomerang, but he said, nope, not worth it. I'm just going to go and close out, and that's the difference.
Yeah, Stu pressed his luck once too often, and he hit the whammy, Zark.
Now,
man, it's wild. And
there is a clutch.
And he still can pull this off for sure.
What did Nintendo do? There's a...
Oh, but then the boomerang gets him a second time, and now he's down to his last life. He takes a game.
I can't remember what Nintendo pulls off in this that is pretty amazing.
Yeah, and this is not a stage that you want to be doing over and over
because I think Nintendo and I go against each other this next round.
Nintendo taking some damage to the knife guy here in the third floor. And
everyone's gameplay falls apart. It's great.
One hit from Shaq. He's down for the count. So Mr. Nintendo gonna have to be careful. Suicidal this time did have enough health to survive that boomerang. And another knife guy, he's got a sliver of health left. This is problem for Mr. Nintendo.
Oh, it's right here. Watch what he does.
The knife guy, and that just...
Jump kick. Oh, that's it right there.
One more knife. He
Wow.
tagged. It wasn't Nintendor. Gonna have to be careful. Suicidal this time did have.
So Nintendo gets this extra hit. If he dies, Suicidal takes the lead, but he jumps, kicks, crouches, punches, and does the perfect jump kick over the knight. Oh, it was definitely the play of the whole thing.
To survive that boomerang.
This fight was the best fight of the whole.
He was trying to attack the knife guy, and that just.
Oh yes.
Still has to get through one more knife. He somehow gets through Shaq with his life.
That was the save of the whole match, the whole thing.
Nintendor still keeps the sheet clean.
Well, cheers. We will do.
Was like, I'm gonna go take out the knife guy. The knife guy hits him with a knife, gets him down to almost no health. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go take out Shaq, and somehow does it.
Unbelievable. I thought Mr. Nintendo had no shot at staying alive there. He proved me wrong, and he has a nice lead going.
Yeah, he knew he got away with it for sure.
He's still,
and you could tell he was pumped because he shakes enough that his camera starts shaking a bit.
For that extra life, gets through Shaq.
Get out of here.
He does have his extra life. Yeah, he learned his lesson there. Meanwhile, Nintendo
with a perfect Black Magician.
Beautiful Black Magician fight there for Mr. Nintendo.
This is the stupidest tournament in the world. You gotta, if you're even on the fence at all at getting into this, you have to.
Is all serious right now. He knows it. He knows it. He can feel it. This is a good run.
Yeah, you see the look on his face and his nod of approval there. He knows he's got a good run going right now, and if he has a good stage 5, he will advance to the winner's final. Suicidal needs to hope Nintendo makes a mistake.
I love Nintendo's determination here. He's all in. Suicidal. He's doing his job, but he's got to close out the Magician here.
All right, here comes the Magician. Oh, he has a sliver of health left. How did he survive that fight?
Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious. Stu living on the edge again.
I got last place, but I had fun. Not really, though, because Joe Kerr got knocked out twice in a row.
Down he goes, and Mr. Nintendo.
Yeah, the game is super easy to learn. Anyone can do it for sure.
Suicidal pressed his luck just too often in stage 2, and then unfortunately ended up being his undoing here. Not out of the tournament, though, but kind of a disappointing way to go out after he had a really good flying start. But he'll be back in the revenge bracket.
Yeah, Suicidal was looking great.
To the second chance finals, and they will be.
I didn't know they did this. They did them at the same time. Yeah, Rick, I mean, tell you what, he actually, Nintendo trained for this. Like, he practiced a lot, and it shows. I mean, he did really well. And his beer chugs are fast.
Taking on the loser, Slackinator and Mr. Nintendo. So that's what it's looking like.
Oh, I forgot that's what they did. So here, they put, yeah. This goes together, and then it's a 4-on-4 fastest goes. Yeah, I remember that now. So yeah, if you lose the first round, you go into the losers semifinals. And then the winners of this and the losers of this go into the losers final, which is a 4-on-4. I forgot. We're so fun. Oh my gosh.
Hey, party on.
Oh, I missed some of the chug there.
Top 2 runners advance, or whether it's Fury versus Owl, Retro versus Suicidal. Either way, it's fun, but top 2 advancing would be very interesting. It really is a fatal 4-way in that way.
Is that how we're going to be doing it? The top 2 runners advance. So this is not head to head. This is a 4-way fatale, as we just mentioned.
Yeah, it's not the top 2. I'm pretty sure it's just the top runner out of this.
Twist, if that's what we're doing.
I've seen similar heat formats before. I've never seen it in a loser's bracket format, but yeah.
So with the chug, Ugly Owl starts at 20 seconds. Shuri.
Ooh, actually, now that we look at the bracket, it looks
Shuri
like
with the chug.
3 people are going to be eliminated.
Starts at 30
here. So only
seconds.
the fastest time is going to move on.
Suicidal is at a little less than that. So 20 and 30 and 30, and then 42 with Professor Retro.
My apologies. I didn't realize this twist. It kind of threw me for a loop as well. So we're going to be down to 3 runners at the end of this. It's winner take all.
I'm sure I have the slowest time for drinking.
Something else. And Owl took a death early on against the stick guy, so that's pretty painful.
Yeah, that could be the writing on the wall. I mean, he's got to hope that 3 runners make a mistake. I mean, that's a tough sell there. Retro.
Well, Professor Retro almost died right there.
So
gets through as does Fury and Suicidal.
Yeah,
so
I have to make.
right
I have
now,
to actually.
So Owl died there too.
Sucks.
Ugly Owl is going to need help.
Yeah, he sure is. I mean, here he's rocking in stage 2 here.
He's
taking a lot of damage already, though.
That's
nice
a problem.
low energy.
drinking more
That
beer.
is a problem.
He has what it takes to clear this, but you could get an errant boomerang here that could really screw
Then after drunken kung fu,
Boomerang.
drunken
Right now,
bump
it's
and jump.
Retro and Suicidal are the only 2 who have at
Probably
this
not for
moment
me.
not taken
Didn't
any
hit the disco
deaths.
double.
And there are
And
your
you
2
jump
leaders.
backwards
But
for some reason.
Suicidal, it happens to him again. The boomerang
blame
takes
you,
him out of
Thomas.
stage 2 after he takes out the boomerang final. So right now, Retro has the advantage, and he almost takes it.
Shadow, it should
He
be.
knows he got
What
away.
is it? It's on NES Fest. I mean, like this is well, Showtime Retro is what we had last year, but it'll be on the NES Fest Twitch channel. Fury dies, Suicidal dies, Ugly Owl dies. Professor Retro with a 10-second slower chug is now in the lead.
Wins the race and right now.
another death. Oh no.
And all 3 of these runners not named Professor Retro are down to their last life. They're in big trouble. Right now, Retro in a good position if he can keep the sheet clean.
Here's a
Meanwhile,
nice
Owl
tight
took a
group of
game
guys.
over, so he's back
We
in
could
stage
shake him
1.
off. Though.
Yeah, Ugly Owl, unfortunately, it
we
might
go.
be the end of the
There's
road
loose
for
group of
him.
guys.
Suicidal
Gonna shake them
and
off,
Fury.
too.
Fury in big trouble. He cannot get hit by this boomerang. It's coming.
Then we gotta
He's there.
punch this guy in the balls till
So
he
he's
dies.
still alive. Suicidal
Thomas,
also still
Thomas,
alive.
Don't knife at me. Thank you.
Retro gets through
didn't
Shaq,
register
so
to
he
hit.
still has a very comfortable lead against both Fury and Suicidal. He still has kept the sheet clean.
Ugly Owl is
As
its stick
he's
man.
You want to have as much time.
Chug.
out
So here's the
as
thing:
possible.
it's drink beer and don't die. Ugly Owl had the fastest chug by far. He just keeps dying. You got to be able to keep it under control.
Absolutely.
The slowest beer drink, the slowest chug by far is Professor Retro, and he's winning.
Definitely has the advantage on both Fury and Suicidal.
shake
Ugly
off.
Owl having a rough
And he's
go,
not playing the game
unfortunately.
fast either,
Shake him off before-
because you've got Fury doing world record strats and dying.
All right.
A death in this
Good fight there.
tournament costs you 30 or 40 seconds.
He's in the catbird seat
That's a
to
pretty good
advance into
time.
the.
If you
revenge
die
finals.
and the
He
person
is
you're
in
playing
powerful
chugs
spot.
slow and doesn't
He can
die,
take
and
that
it is
still
you
be
win.
in the lead.
A 15, 19. You could probably get like
I feel like PBR should be the sponsor.
7 skills playing out. He's settling in.
Should be. Oh, that'd be great if we get sponsored by PBR in the drunk food tournament. No, because then everybody would have to drink PBR and no one would.
The tortoise
I
in the
drink
hair.
PBR.
Retro's been
They
the
can
tortoise.
sponsor
You know
me.
how that fable always ends. Tortoise being the winner, and this could apply again for Professor Retro.
thanks for
Taking
hanging
the
out.
And
drink
Professor
slowly,
Retro
but he's
is
been
not
the
even,
only
he's
one
not
to keep the
fast.
sheet clean. He's just a Mr. X
I mean,
Factor
he's
away
finishing,
from advancing
he'll finish
to
in
being in the top 3.
4 minutes and 30.
Yeah,
wave
his
bye to
stage,
these guys?
his stage 5
Bye,
here is
guys.
beautiful. He's doing a little wave. See you later,
Love
guys.
it.
I got Mr. X.
Oh, look at this Mr. X fighter.
Oh, a two kick
Perfect.
Mr.
Look
X
at
is
this run
good.
of 427 from Professor Retro.
That's-
An unbelievable performance, and he is moving on into the second chance, the revenge finals. What a performance!
Yep.
What was that, a 427?
So now we've got the semifinals.
So, here we go.
This was a good race.
Very calculated. With
Well, I start drinking beer faster now. I think at this point, I've had 5 beers, so it's much easier to drink them, and they're warmer because they've been sitting out.
Is that he's also a damageless style runner. He loves doing damageless speed runs, and because of that, he's very strategic and very calculated with the things that he does. So take all of that damageless experience. Tall order for here for Nintendo, but some silly mistake could make this Nintendo to win.
Definitely. You know, you talk about Slackinator being the damageless king. I mean, he's got a lot of games already on his resume. I mean, he was the first to beat Ninja Gaiden without taking any damage, which is one of the most impressive things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, right now he's working on Metroid. He is on the razor's edge of getting that game done.
So it's pretty similar.
Yeah, the games that he
the chugs, they were picked up at the same
it's
time.
Incredible to watch. He's like a professor of gaming. He thinks things through.
Ooh, I got him by a couple seconds.
To get through this, and it pays off incredibly.
Most certainly has indeed. You know, Mr. Nintendork definitely has a shot here. And you look at the times here, Slack does have the advantage.
What is he doing with Metroid? Army of Toasters. I did a no damage playthrough of Metroid.
Yep, good start by Slack. Again, nice and consistent. Nintendork took a little extra time than he had in previous runs, but to get
PPR is definitely not for everyone, including me. Yeah,
it gets down and he has a nice, good first stage. Doesn't matter.
We've got to be fair, YouTube shows all of the.
I would expect that their chugging times might slow down just a little bit as this progresses. So
chugging times go faster. You get into the groove.
Still Slackinator, he's going to have the whole shot coming out of the first.
If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a list of the games. We're over 40 now, 42 or something like that. Oh, my screen froze.
He's still faster overall. You saw 1491 versus 1505. Unfortunately, we're having looks like a little lag on Slack's side. We'll try to get that fixed as soon as we possibly can. So we're gonna have to rely on the timers at this point.
Yeah, Dork taking it very careful in this stage. It looks like he's mapped out a route that works for him here, because he's not taking a lot of damage. It's very impressive for the fact that he actually took his time on stage 2 here.
All right, we thank you for your patience here. Looks like we've got Slack back up and running.
So I'm exiting at 33, and Dork is exiting at 42. So I got him by 9 seconds.
Yeah, Nintendo took a very interesting route there through that stage, but it worked. So who am I to judge? Because he's still in it against Slack.
Right, but Slack still had a faster stage than Mr. Nintendork. I mean, every little bit of frame counts. Remember, Slackinator had the faster chug time than Mr. Nintendork, so Slackinator is just furthering his lead on Mr. Nintendork.
Yep, coming in here about 6 seconds ahead. You know, these stages 3, 4, and 5 are really easy for someone at Slack's level. It's just going to come down to the bosses.
Almost.
Any special plans for Game 50? No. It's actually a good idea to think about.
And things can go south for Slack. Speaking of things could go south for Slack,
and
yeah, good idea. He knew he didn't have enough help.
I wasn't sure. I did have enough help, but I wasn't sure.
And still,
very carefully.
Has the lead. Nintendo did gain a little bit.
I feel like you need to do something big for Game 50, right?
Slackinator is still comfortably up ahead.
Maybe I'll grind Battletoads
seconds, I'd say,
until I finish. Maybe we should fill in until Game 50 and then do Battletoads.
That's moving backwards, maybe throws one punch too fast and he warps away. We could see something funky happen here.
Oh, most certainly we could. So far, both of these runners taking the stage 4.
Please do Battletoads.
Damage on either side.
Haven't you seen the route before, Charlie? I can't remember. Maybe you haven't watched during Battletoads.
Taking some damage.
Oh, Nintendork died.
Wow. Slack having a perfect magician.
Yeah, and that's that first death that Mr. Nintendork has taken all night couldn't have come at a worse time, Zark.
Did I open a beer? What a dick.
One of the guys that comes and clings to you came all the way. Usually they go away, but he came over and it complicated his situation.
So right now, Slackinator looking to wrap this up here.
Don't punch kids in the face.
Grand Championship, and he will have 2 opportunities to take home the title. He is in great position here if he can get through Mr. X. Now, if he doesn't get through, another death for Mr. Nintendork. It's looking.
Yeah, that's what I was. Tsunami. I was putting the fallen beers. I was just loading the helmet up with the beers.
Look at this pace here. If he gets a good fight, he could sub 410 this. But Mr. X doing.
That was a terrible Mr. X fight.
As the game knows.
Yeah, this game knows extremely well. Mr. X can be quite jerky that way. But here
still
you go.
Gonna be a great time. 413.
413 with a terrible Mr. X.
Best run of the night.
Yeah, he might have split a touch early, but I still think it was faster than the 413-3 by Stu. So I think it's safe to call that the fastest run of the night.
Good old days of Double Dragon. Oh, man, those good old days. They sure were.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if it's in a race. I don't care if it's in a marathon.
All right, last one.
And ready to go.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. So they go four people in the redemption final, and then that winner was Professor Restro, came up here. Then Nintendork has not lost yet. So Nintendork comes down here into the losers final here, because everyone gets at least one loss except for I didn't lose any, so I come down here. That's why Professor Retro would drink 1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers, 4 beers, and 5. I think you always drink 5 beers. Unless you're here, you drink 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 beers. Yeah, maximum of 5 beers. I only had to drink 1, 2, 3, 4 beers because I never lost. Well, spoiler alert. All right, we've got 2 more to watch. Part of me wants to drink another beer because this one's gone.
I think we're going to see a really quick chug by Slack to try to pull off that 4-0x, but until then, we'll got a really good matchup here in front of us. He's going to be facing Slack as he tries to get that 4-0x.
All right, so we've got Retro pause as he's getting ready to chug his beer. Once Nintendork starts his timer, we'll get them up sync and ready to go. So here we go. Both these runners have their beer down. Again, we expect Mr. Nintendork to have, I'd say, roughly a 20-second advantage on Professor Retro starting this race.
Ugh.
We'll see how it plays out.
The trend holds. I mean, he presses start at 15.5 seconds. It's amazing. God. He is not messing around.
Yeah, these times have been phenomenal. I mean, Nintendo could be up by as much as 25 seconds.
And Professor Retro still drinking. 14-second lead.
I will say, you know, his times have been getting a little bit better as this
Beer's
is
too
going.
good.
I mean, he went from 40 seconds, and now he's got it down to 30 seconds. So, you know, 15 seconds isn't out of the realm of possibility for
minimum of 2 for wait. Minimum of 4, maximum of 5 to win. Minimum of 2 for last place.
Put it to your mouth and chug. It's getting better.
All right, Nintendork is through Stickman, no problem at all.
So Tabola,
it'll be
you've never seen the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament?
Problems here for Retro though.
It's open for qualifiers for this year right now.
He's actually going to lose time to Nintendork. He was a 1467 on Nintendork's side, so Nintendork going to increase that lead a little bit.
I can't believe Nintendork didn't win this. Does he die again?
As much as I'm Stickman there, so he wanted to stay nice and close and just punch and wait for him to move.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
Ooh, Nintendo
Oh, I bet you he dies right here.
I love MC.
We saw this happen in the winners finals against Slack, so Nintendo gonna have to be careful against Boomerang Man.
Thought I was gonna miss.
I've done Drunk Man X streams.
Oh no!
Tabola. So this is the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. This year we've got Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament 2, Hair of the Dog. Essentially, you chug a beer and then you play through Kung Fu, and it's a one-on-one tournament style. The only way to get into the tournament is it's like Bloodsport. The only way to get into the tournament is to get an invite, but you get your qualifying time. We only take 10 entries. So right now we're taking qualifiers, and the fastest, fastest 8 qualify.
Still happen, but right now Retro definitely has.
And then it's an 8-person tournament. We're just watching last year's.
A very clean round. Play it, and then he just has to bank on decent bosses. Well, that was an interesting variable with the little guy coming up front. Now you might get a knife guy up front. This is kind of interesting.
And here's that knife guy. He was behind him. And here's Shaq. All right, takes him down.
Okay, I can take this knife.
Ooh, he knew. He must have known he had enough health to withstand that knife, because that looked a little bit dicey.
In Drunk Man X, I take a shot
Nintendork, he's on the 3rd floor right
every
now.
heart or upgrade and after bosses. Oh my gosh.
Another knife down low.
Yikes. This is a little bit less intense on the alcohol side, but it's a balance between how fast can you chug a beer and how does that beer affect you after 4 or 5 rounds. And then a simple game. Kung Fu is a very simple game, but it's Kung Fu is unforgiving.
Slack.
It's easy to die in Kung Fu. It's easy to get overwhelmed. So the idea is, our slogan is drink beer, don't die. If you drink your beer, and you drink it as fast as you can, doesn't have to be super fast, and don't die, you'll do well.
He's been solid. He's been sharp. He's been playing
I
well.
pass out halfway through. Oh my gosh. That's definitely not that style of tournament. Not that much. Not that intense.
And here we go. He's going into 5, and all he has to do is play his game, and he'll be clean to Mr. X, and then he just needs to execute on Mr. X, the horrible.
Most certainly indeed.
Yep, perfect stage. He's got the path.
Right.
He's gonna do his
We're at
wave, his
Mr. X.
trademark wave, I bet.
Yeah, he's in fantastic shape right now. Not doing his wave. He means business right now.
Yep.
Looking for the jump kicks. Not getting the cooperation, so he'll go for the sweep. Takes him down, and Professor Retro with another solid time of 4:31 is moving on to the grand championship.
At what point am I too drunk to Mega Man?
Mr. Nintendo, he played very, very well all night, but whether it was the alcohol or the gameplay kicking in.
All right, so that was that one. We've got one more, which is the finals.
Especially
Sir Tortoise.
Oh, fun.
Slacks in the
I've got the extra beer on the hat.
In the 30 to 40 range. So, you know, is Professor Retro going to stay there and give Slack, who's probably the favorite here, another 15 seconds to work with? That's going to be a big factor. And then when it comes to bosses, is it possible that Slack takes a little too much damage in a stage and has a tragic mistake happen in one of the bosses that sets him back, and Professor Retro, like you said, the tortoise, makes his way through to the end with a really good run?
I'll tell you what, if Professor Retro does somehow pull off the victory, I mean, you can argue he's got a new nickname. He has a new nickname.
Professor Clutch.
Well, I was thinking the tortoise, but
the tortoise.
Professor Tortoise.
Well, we'll see how this plays out here. I mean, both of these runners are now got their beers chugging at another under 20-second time for Slackinator here. So, yeah, he definitely has the whole shot, the early advantage, starting the grand finals here of the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. We'll see if Retro can try to pour it on here. He's trying his best, but it's just not enough. So right now, at the
somebody for Professor Retro, that was his fastest chug, I think, at 30 seconds. He still makes it to the finals, and if I die here, he wins.
Yep, it's a tremendous advantage to give the Slack. And you know, he had a little trouble with Stickman there, but he had so much health it didn't matter. He just waited patiently.
Not at all. So we'll see how Retro handles Stickman himself. I mean, he's got this Knife Man who's giving him some problems. He's got less than half of his health left, so this could be.
So Jodosh, we've actually considered that, and I think no, that's what it is. Jodosh, that's how you win. That's where the 6-pack comes in. The 6-pack would be if Professor Retro beats me here, he has to play me again because I get a redemption as a loss. So if you die and go into the losers bracket and then win out, it'll be a full 6-pack.
In line with the types of strats you might see from me and Professor Retro, and I mean, you can see he does it perfectly.
That's one of the best boomerang fights I think we've seen all night, Stark.
Yeah,
that's where, because I kept thinking that there was a maximum of 6 beers, and that's because Professor Retro has to beat me twice.
Kept jumping, got the second kick. He's good to go.
What a legend.
Plenty of help. Great fight from him as well. But right now, Slack holding on to a good advantage on Professor Retro. Retro needs to hope that Slack makes a fatal mistake to get back into this one.
Not dying is the key.
Slack entering.
Hear that? Not dying is the key.
Professor Retro still has to
drink beer, don't die. That is the drunk foo motto.
No questions here how that's going.
I think that was
and 16 seconds behind.
Yeah, 16 seconds. That's quite a bit of a deficit, and that's a great shack fight there from Slack. He's in great shape. He's through the 3rd floor. He is 2 floors away from capturing the Kung Fu Master Tournament. Retro gonna need some help.
Yeah, it was interesting. Slack had nearly full health, and he jumped over that knife there. I think that was probably just
He says I jumped over the knife. I tried to jump early and land on it.
There's nothing wrong with that. He knows who he's up against. He knows he's got an advantage, and he knows he has some seconds to play with.
Yep. He's taking no damage going into the Magician. He knows he wants to have all the health in 3 possible hits, but he's going to jump kick here anyway, just to make sure.
I'm sure I am, yeah.
See.
Yeah, great Black Magician fight. He has been
he's the
lights
master of those punches.
out. Slack has a chance to get that 4-0X. He may do it here.
So clean.
I'd like to see Ugly Owl. I'd like to find out what the fastest time has been in a tournament, because that would be a fun.
Great fight. I mean,
Because we could do fastest time in the tournament and then fastest chug as well. So there's the tournament champion. It's like when you did the joust and stuff. There was tournament champion who has the highest, but then there's also fastest chug, fastest gameplay, things like that.
Probably near full health, and it's going to be all his.
All right, here we go. They run away from him, and here comes Mr. X. Going for the safe strats here.
Gross.
He's going for the sweep. Couple more hits, and that ought to do it. And down he goes, and ladies and gentlemen, get your GGs out for Slackinator. He is your drunken kung fu master.
He looks like he's drunk, too.
Champion.
That's hilarious.
Absolutely amazing work by Slack. He never left.
I don't think I had a time over 4:30.
4-1X territory. 4:18,
Oh.
a 4:15, a 4:13, and a 4:14.
18. What did he say? 18. So I never left 4-1X.
Absolutely amazing work by Slack. He never left 4-1X territory. A 4:18, a 4:15, a 4:13, and a 4:14.
And look at this time for Professor Retro.
I guess I didn't know that those times were that fast. That's fun. So there's one last thing here. The sweeping the leg immediately.
You are the drunken.
Here it is. I'm gonna turn this up a bit.
It's just that he ran into what I called earlier the buzzsaw, which was Slackinator, in his perfect clinic of how to play this game while drinking beers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our grand champion, the gold medalist, Slackinator, here in the commentator's booth with us. Congratulations, you are the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament champion, and you were consistent all night. You were at 4-1X for every single race. Go over this with us. How do you feel?
Hey, Mom, I did it! Mom! I won!
Yes,
Mom?
you did.
Well, I had one strategy alone, and that was to just be safe. I remember, so one thing I want to give a quick shout out to, real quick, and that is the save that Nintendo had on the Giant. I think is like save of the night. Pump fake, thanks for the follow. I get a sense of pride there because Nintendo's not a speedrunner. He came into this tournament because he likes to drink beer, and he's just one of our buds, and he jumped in, and we had a couple late night sessions, and I was like, man, you just got to be consistent and not die. If you can be consistent and not die, you can win. And that was my goal tonight, and that's all I did. I did no fancy strategies. I just drank beer and didn't die. And I mean, if you need a slogan for this tournament, drink beer, don't die. It's a great slogan.
How disappointed
And
were
there it
you
is.
when you lost the 4-0X in the winners finals against Mr. Nintendo?
Well, you know something? I wasn't really paying too much attention to the time. One of the things that I wanted to do was have a faster chug than Ugly Owl. Ugly Owl likes to boast how quick he can drink beer. So I believe, and we'll have to go to the tapes for it, I believe in my third round, my chug is like 11 or 12 seconds. And I think that may be close to his. But as far as the fight, I had terrible Mr. X. We call him Swayze, Patrick Swayze
Of
there
course,
at the end of the game. He was a nightmare. I couldn't land. I don't know. We'll have to check the footage. I don't know if I landed a single jump kick to Mr. X. No, I had a double.
one jump
I had a
kick.
perfect
First
Mr.
one's
X fight, I
actually
think, once.
Pretty easy. It's landing that double that we go for the speed run is the challenging part. You know, there's like a 2-frame window or something. Excuse me.
There's like a 2-frame window in there to get that jump kick, but I wasn't even landing the first one. I went to the sweep in the leg immediately, which is not really very safe, but I didn't have much else option.
Oh, not at all. I mean, regarding the double jump kick, we only saw a couple of runners execute that throughout the entire tournament.
It's very being one of them.
Yep, exactly. And he actually had a faster run than you did, Slackinator, because Zark and I, we were going over the chug times. You beat Retro by 16 seconds in the chug. You ended up winning by 15 seconds. And we mentioned, if we did a straight race, no beer, you'd have lost by a second.
I told everybody coming into this, it'll come down to the whoever can drink beer faster. And it really does, because the safer strategy, which I believe is similar. My mic's cutting out. I don't even care anymore. I got to stop because I think we're recording a podcast today. What a fun tournament. What a fun tournament. If you have any hesitation, do it. Just get yourself set up, record your qualifier, put it in there. It is such an absolute blast. It's a great day. The full day is about getting ready for the tournament and drinking. And then we hung out. I think I drank beers with Beta and Ugly Owl until like 2 a.m. We had a blast. So the Drunken Kung Fu tournament is a highlight of the year for sure. I'm really glad that we're doing another one. It's a simple tournament to get into. Discord, NESFest Discord. We'll put it out there. Jump to the NESFest Discord. There is a channel called Drunk Fu 2, something like that, where you can, it'll look like this. Yep, Drunk Fu 2 submissions is right here. Go to the pinned message. There's your rules. Here's your qualifiers so far this year. You have until the end of the month. So you have about 2 weeks, which isn't a lot of time. So get your submissions in now. You've got about 2 weeks to get them in. Once your submission is in here, you just drop a link to the stream or whatever. If you want, right here in the tournament, this is a tutorial for the beginner's guy. The beginner's guide, don't die, go fast, save her, hurt them. This is the easy way. If you can replicate this beginner's guide and drink beer, you can win the tournament. And it's not a hard strategy to pull off. All right, we're back up here. That's going to do it for the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We had a really cool one-hitter in Friday the 13th today. That just lets me know that hopefully next week at some point, we'll be able to put together our flawless playthrough of Friday the 13th. You know, when I was listening to me talk at the end of the tournament, I'm really surprised. I talked like a sober person. I did really good. I was not expecting that. I'd never listened to the interview at the end. I should drink beer more often. Okay. So it's going to do it for the stream and for the week. And we will be back next Tuesday. I'm taking the kids to a water park for spring. Like hey, it's springtime. Let's get out and go. There's a water park place that we're taking the kids for Sunday to Monday. So I won't be back. Stream won't be back up until Tuesday. As always, the Discord is running for any questions people have, especially questions about the Drunk Fu Master Tournament. I'd like to see 2 or 3 people get a submission in this weekend. We could really squeeze in a Friday the 13th run. No, so Patata Fish, I normally start recording the podcast on Fridays at 1 o'clock. So I'm already 15 minutes late, but I wanted to finish up that replay there. We do put a lot of work into making that tournament happen. And right now we don't have enough submissions to even run the tournament. I think we will get enough submissions. A lot of people want to do it. please don't wait until the last minute. Get your submission in now. If you wait for the last minute, it just makes it harder for us to put the event together. We're giving you to the end of the month. Please don't use that amount of time. If you want into the Drunk Food Tournament, you've got this weekend. Let's get them in there. There's been 4 or 5 people in chat that sound like they're interested. Please don't wait until the last minute. Like I said, oh, this is too loud. Like I said, it just makes it harder for us when we're coordinating and getting the event together when we don't even know if we're doing the event until the very last minute. So I would appreciate it if you get your times in as soon as you can. All right, we're going to head on over to the replay channel. For those that don't know, I do a replay channel on Twitch, Slackinator Replay. That channel is live 24 hours a day when I'm not live, and it covers all of the streams from the last 4 years. So when it comes to something that we've developed, whether it's Master Clean or the Fail Whales or VHS stuff, like if it's something to do with the overlay, or if it's a game that we've done, a route that we've come up with, it's all on the replay stream. So if you've missed out on something, head on over there and you can catch up on the stuff that you've missed. Oh, invalid username. Oh, I missed an A. Got it. I'm such a good, smart speller. All right, guys. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Tuesday. And like I said, if you have any questions, just drop them in the Discord. 3, 2, 1, and I'm out of here. And now it's time to say goodbye to the YouTube.